Hello, hello. Hello, Neko.
Bonjour.
And hello, Kovic.
Hello.
We are back in the original formula for this special
Yeah.
stream. This year is the
You
25th
know,
anniversary of the
I,
Indiana
I
Jones
I
and the
will
Infernal
let keep
Machine.
you talk. I forgot something in the other room. Give me a second.
Okay. And we'll try something new that it is available for the Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine game. Now we are able to do some levels because we have a level editor which is not publicly available yet, but we have a first level to try, and a few of them I think they are already working on it. I'm referring to the community from the Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine Discord. I will add the link to the Discord after Kovic will send me an invite if he wants
Yeah.
to this to the description of this stream. Also, you have the level in the description of the stream and the tools needed to install this
Yeah.
custom level.
Speaking about the tools, is when I saw the whole thing on GitHub, how to prepare your game, I struggled a bit with setting it up, and I felt that the tutorial was a bit too technical, and I felt like I can automate this in PowerShell. And I said this in Discord, and a few moments before I was about to release my script to automate it, Kovic dropped his tool. And I thought, like, okay, there are going to be two community tools. And I am making sure that if Kovic updates his tool with a new feature, that my tool has the same features, so that if one tool doesn't really work for somebody, there is a backup tool, or people can choose which tool they are using. Now, speaking about the tools, is today I played a bit around with the tools. What I mean here is I played around with it on my Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machines installed on my actual Windows 98 and Windows XP hardware. On Windows 98, my PowerShell tool isn't working, since on Windows 98 it's the wrong PowerShell version. And your tool Kovic was doing some funky shit, but that's what you get in playing old operating systems. But on Windows XP, they are working both fine, which surprised me.
Yeah, that's very cool. I was expecting even XP to fail because I'm targeting .NET 8, which is a modern version.
Hmm. Yeah, it somehow runs on XP, which is strange to me, news to me.
Well, anyway, the most important is that it detects the GOG or Steam version, which I think in 90% at least of the cases is what
Yep.
everyone's using, and me also. In my case, I had a problem, but it's not related with tools, with my installation, the old installation with which we did the old streams of Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine. In terms that I had a black screen when I'm launching the game, but I am able to quick load. So Kovic sent me a quick save from the beginning of the level, and we are there. We can play with it.
Hmm. Yeah, I first thought when I heard Clement talking about the black screen in our group chat that it was a problem with one of our tools. Since when I was developing my PowerShell version, is when you load it into the custom level, and if you extracted the GOP files wrongly, it locks up and it basically puts the camera to the sky and keeps there.
Um, talking
And I
about
thought it was a similar problem.
talking about tools, maybe Kovic, it will be interesting before starting, or if you want to already start the game, talking about who made this available, basically the level editor, which is the most important tool. Kovic?
Sorry, I muted my microphone
Ah,
for one moment and I forgot to turn it back on.
okay, so
We have,
okay.
yeah, I heard it. We have a community member who goes by many names, but I believe his real name is Tsrt, which is a funny name because it's if you write it, it's like CRT.
Oh, I like it.
Oh yeah.
And so he's spent the last couple of years researching and reverse engineering the game, and apparently all the time he has been silently working on the level editor, which is derived from an existing level editor for Star Wars Dark Forces 2, because that game runs on a predecessor of the engine for Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine. So basically, by modifying the tool extensively, he created the level editor. And basically, as he developed the level editor and implemented new features, he was expanding this level to test them out. And that's sort of the basis for everything that you see in this level, and also probably why it's so freaking huge, freaking large.
Yeah, it is. It really is. And you really notice that. Oh, Chris asks to up your volume a bit, Clement. I think.
Okay.
So what I wanted to say is, if you load this level, you quickly see that this is a larger level than usually, since the loading is a bit slower than usual.
I would say it's a lot slower than usual. It's something that we need to investigate, why the games function for parsing the level file. What takes so long when the level is this big? Because it takes about 18 seconds to load, which is insane if you're running on an SSD. So there's clearly a software bottleneck somewhere.
Yeah. And I'm even running it on an M.2, which is even faster. So, yeah. Oh, I found some funny bug with this crate. With the left one.
A medical kit. What have
I
we here?
posted it
Some
in
medicine.
Discord, but if you place yourself diagonally from it, in front of it, in a diagonal, you can pull it diagonally.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The other diagonal.
Okay. I will not pull it.
And no, it's no problem.
Yes, you're sure?
Yeah, I'm very sure.
He usually
In the-
says that there's not enough room to maneuver, but there is a particular place where he actually does have the room to complete the animation and pull the box.
I can't pull this any further.
Yeah. If you watch my video, I posted on this, like 15-ish minutes in, you can actually see in the the box
I can't pull this any
diagonally.
further.
I have not yet verified why this happens. If maybe the boxes are always grid aligned, and so just the model being rotated is a purely visual thing.
Yeah. But Aragon said that's the name the developer currently goes on in Discord, is that he just forgot to remove the is movable flag. That's why you can interact with that box in that way.
Yeah, that's the fact that it's movable at all, but also the fact that
I just
you pull
arrived.
it in
It
one
really doesn't
direction.
make any sense to leave already, does it?
Okay.
We have voice acting as well.
This
And-
time, real AI voice acting. Not like the Tomb Raider one.
You mean it's not AI generated?
Yeah, no, it is. So
It is. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, it's an AI trained on voice lines by Doug Lee, the original voice actor from the game. We have a repository with the AI model on GitHub, where you can generate some of your own stuff if you can run it in Python.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not public yet. It's invite only.
It's
Okay.
in Python. That's nice.
As AI stuff often is.
Yeah. When I use AI to generate some code or some boilerplate code for me, it mostly generates it in either PowerShell or Python, but mostly Python. I honestly never did this jump that way.
No?
How many times have I been playing this game?
Doesn't come up very often, to be honest.
Yeah.
And if you're speedrunning, you will just do you roll all the way to the bottom. Because you can. Fall damage is a suggestion.
Indeed.
I don't
I'm
even remember how to do a roll.
W.
Okay.
I think it's Y.
Oh, yeah, true. I'm looking at my Belgian ASRock keyboards.
Of course.
So it's the first letter on the bottom row.
Yeah.
For me.
Either Y or Z, depending on if you're a QWERTY or a Quartz guy. And if you're an ASRock guy, it's something completely different.
It's W. I think Quartz is mostly used in Germany.
And here, we also have Quartz.
Oh, interesting.
More common than QWERTY.
Can I soft lock in this level?
Not to my knowledge.
No, I don't think so.
Because I'm using a quick save and that's why.
The only points you can soft lock, the fix me cheat can help you out.
I mean,
That's
if you get stuck in an animation, yeah.
Yeah, that's. There are some places where if you go there deliberately, you can get stuck in an animation, but fix me gets you out of there.
I'd say that's a
lot of
regular game
fiddling.
bug and not a level issue. Because
Exactly.
it can happen normally.
Well, Chris currently confirmed it that Quotes is in Germany. I think ASRock is only used here in Belgium and in France, I think. In like 3 or 4 countries.
Oh. To comment on a level so far, anybody here pausing?
Yes. Is from the level or?
I don't know. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It's a clue? No. It's either an ambient sound or a bug. There's one part in this level where I got a nasty audio bug when I entered the section.
I got 2 visual bugs. With some... I don't know the exact term, but the visual effects kind of looked like Z fighting to me.
Can you try loading a quick save if the buzzing goes away?
"18 seconds."
Yeah, we are going to Utah, Cholera.
Oh, it's worst.
Oh, okay, so restart the level. I'm really sorry, but it's not gonna go away, I don't think.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
so do not go into any of the side areas in this opening part of the level, because that's where I got it. Like anywhere there was a treasure in the original game, I felt like it's liable.
That didn't happen to me.
Exit. Okay, I need the quick save again. The original quick save.
Oh yeah.
No, I
you
have
can
it. I saved it.
Yeah, but you can rename it so that it doesn't get overwritten all the time.
Okay.
Now I think I know what's going on with your black screen is last stream we did was actually the experiment with updating the versions, or isn't that this install?
No. I don't think I changed anything after that stream.
Okay.
I mean, we can check what version we have, no?
But what I was thinking is that, you know what could be maybe going on, Kovic? Indulge me in this theory. Since the custom level has the same, almost the same file name as Canyonlands, because Climate starts a new game, that it's somehow confused because there are two Canyonland files?
No, it doesn't matter, because even if I try on Babylon level, for example, it has the same problem.
I think something is just going on loading in the level itself, like the first scene. Just thinking out loud, knowing Kovic, if I say something...
Do we tell him about the thing?
No. I missed it my first times too.
I picked it up on accident.
Is something here?
But sometimes Clement is very keen in missing the obvious.
Missing the obvious. Yeah, that's me. What, do I need this bucket?
To be honest, when I got stuck, I kept pressing the pickup key everywhere to see if
that is the way.
You could put something up.
It was one of the first comments I made when I started this level. It's going to be like the olden times. I have to interact with everything. Anything could happen.
Exactly. It would be funny if Indy picks up this Beal whirl.
Yeah, let me lose myself in the level and I will tell you when I cannot stand it anymore.
6 hours later, we are still in this area.
Probably I have something here, but...
Does the saving dialog work for you? Can you make a save with a custom name?
Hey.
Not a quick save. Oh!
An entrenching tool.
Found it.
Yes, I can.
Because there's a saying that happens on the loading screens in Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2. Save often and different slots. Maybe not a bad idea.
I'll have a problem because it's really
what happens for me is I have the normal.
Small.
Oh, this happens.
I have the normal dialogue, but the file browser part of the dialogue is blank.
That's also a bug on my system. Do you what Windows do you run?
11.
Me too.
The latest version.
Klamath,
will-
you still run 11, or did you go back to 10?
No, I run 10 on this computer.
So my theory is that the reason that the file browser is broken is changes to the graphical implementation of Windows 32 API.
Most likely. Now, I find it very interesting for that buzzing to happen, since that didn't happen to me.
Ah, my old dig site. It looks to be intact, just as I left it.
Which was the command to see the version?
I think just the version.
Enter.
F10, F10.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's the release version 1.0, I guess, no?
No, that's 1.2.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if they're different, because I don't know if the patch file actually changes the exe.
It does, it does.
Yeah?
I have my big boxed copy is version 1.1 or 1.0.
So it says a different date.
Yeah.
What date? I'm interested.
I don't know from the top of my head. I will get back on you on that one. Now, this question.
Any wishes for future custom levels? I don't have any wishes. I am an empty shell
Something's in
of
there.
ideas.
Wait, what is
If
it?
you have any ideas, I can try and make them.
What the heck? This can't be right.
But that first level,
I left this part of the Babylonian machine in those ruins. What is it doing here? Unless... Oh no.
from
The
Tomb
plot
Raider,
thickens.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's in the work, no? The caves level from Tomb Raider 1.
I said that's something I would like to make, and I think I might be equipped with enough knowledge to actually start working on it.
Personally, I would love to see more interesting levels / experiments. I am like Hovich, I'm like... I have a few ideas, but nothing really solid or worked out.
I'm like modern Hollywood. If it's not a remake, I have no clue.
I don't remember how can I look up and down.
It's 0 on the numpad.
Yeah.
0.
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
Holding it down.
Is your numpad enabled?
It is, it is. Zero, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
we
not it's not the keys above the letters, it's on the numpad.
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
We have Capellix. The last time I played in an Indiana Jones game, it was back on the Atari 2600. Whoa boy. I have played those games once in an emulator, and I felt I keep it there. Keep it at that. Those are not really working for me. I don't know if you, Clement Orkovich, have another opinion on the Atari 2600 indie games?
I wasn't even really aware that there is an Atari game.
An entrenching tool.
One of the the Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Well, well, look at this.
Now, Chris said that we already have
What's
a
this?
return to Peru, so a reference to the first movie. I think it would be interesting then if we make a level set where we do a return to the 4 other movies.
Okay, actually, talking about it, if there is one setting from the movies that I would really like to see, and that I think would really be cool as a level, it's the Temple of Doom and the mine
Yes.
carts there.
Yeah.
And it actually also happens to fit quite nicely with the textures already in this game.
We have the buzzing again.
Yeah.
What could also work, in my opinion, is the final scene. The final climax area of Dial of Destiny, but then more in ruined form. That could work maybe too. But I don't know how you would make a level out of that. And the Last Crusade, you could do the temple. But for Skull, don't know.
But using this editor, can you up the resolution of the texture?
It's not a question of the editor. The game is equipped to handle quite high texture resolution. I saw an experiment with AI upscaling to make the texture HD, and it loaded fine. So you could in theory make a level with ludicrously high resolution textures. It's just a question of art style.
I think Clement's question is more like, when are we going to see an HD remaster?
When Night Dive will make it.
Well, they have the tool.
I don't think they need this too. Or maybe they need it, but it could be useful.
For more custom levels, it would be also interesting to create levels as an extension for this game. For example, you could do a level set that's set in between Podovutkin and Meroe. Yeah,
Indy goes to an airport.
indeed.
Or you could do Tomb Raider.
Indy boarding a plane. Or Tomb Raider, yeah.
I'm
Indy
working
meeting
on
Lara. Indy meeting Lara. Indy meeting Lara. Come on.
Yeah, we need that.
Change Sophia's model to Lara.
It could probably work, to be honest. Or if you had an animator, you could add missing animations that Sophia has compared to Indy, and you can make a level where you play as Sophia or something. Because in theory, you can play as any object in the game, but you are limited by what animations are implemented, and that affects what actions you can make. So realistically, you cannot play as anything other than Indy because they don't have animations for almost anything, apart from walking.
So it doesn't work like in Minecraft where you can just change the skin.
No, because I think the animations are keyframe,
Oh,
so it's per model. There's nothing really that they can carry in between.
now, Chris, it's very interesting that you bring up Shambhala Waterworks, since I think Ethereum is already working on it.
Yep,
He-
definitely
he-
started.
Mhm.
Oh, no.
Simon Turner and the Lost Cat statue. Yes. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a loading screen. Go get a cup of coffee.
And drink it. I think you have time enough.
And back in the olden days, the level would load like a minute.
Oh my god.
What if you
buzz-
lower the in-game volume to 0? What happens?
Maybe it's related to 3D sounds, which is an option.
That's one theory. I also have an idea if it could be related to the audio frequency set up in your output device. Or maybe there's a sound that just bugs out. So I had a theory of would deleting the file help, but I need to test that myself actually.
Yeah, and then you need to find which file it actually is.
Well, I have a theory. There's a file called set_electric buzz.
Yeah, it would make sense.
Rather suspicious.
I don't think the name is any kind of a hint.
So, you want me to try this?
I'll first test on my end whether
Okay.
deleting a sound actually works or if the game just dies.
Or put an empty file, sound file, I don't know.
That's harder to do than it sounds because all the sounds are compressed for the game, and I don't know how to uncompress them.
Yeah, since you need to find...
Or
I
change it
think-
with
Proprietary compression format, and the tool, the CND tool that would usually extract the level files doesn't have an option to just work on the audio file itself. So someone will need to add it.
And that sounds like a whole lot of reverse engineering.
Well, the function is already present, but
or change it with Indiana Jones theme music.
And then you constantly have the soundtrack playing.
Exactly.
it reminds me of that bug that I sent on the Discord server. A gun, a gun, a gun, a gun. Did you watch that video?
Yes. Can we replace the music properly already?
Music that plays in the game is just the same as sound effects, just a longer file with the music. So yeah, you can play anything. We really need to ask Ergon about the file, the sound compression, and how to work around that.
Yeah. It would be interesting that...
Okay,
it
good
takes-
news. If you rename the sound, the game handles it gracefully and just doesn't play it. So feel free to try.
Okay, can I rename it while we play?
That's an interesting question.
I will try first.
I don't think so. I would suggest quitting the game.
Okay.
But yeah, you can make a quick save and then you can load it normally. You don't even have to use the dev mode window anymore. You can use the normal like launcher and resume game button to load it.
Now, I think currently a lot of people would be interested in what's all possible, or having the wildest dreams of can you replace the music, or file formats and such. Like, if you hear currently the replies from Kovic, who is diving a bit into the level editor tool, it's quite clear that a lot of things are still
Sorry,
in their early stages.
Neko, sorry. Which was the name of the file?
So I think that a culprit is the sound file set, which is the prefix for this level, underscore L bus, electric bus.
Okay. Okay.
I think I know one place where the game might die, but we shall see.
Die why?
I will DM it to you to avoid spoilers.
Okay, Nico, what you said, there's many more places where that sound plays.
Oh.
But wrong level. But I just tested that if the sound file is not found, the game just skips it.
Oh, okay, that's great. That's great.
Worked.
We are bustless.
Let's go.
Okay. I can
Now-
up the level, the volume again in the game now.
Now, Kovic, how about we just add in our tool, when you install this custom level, we just rename that sound effect right away.
Not a bad idea. Could be done.
It's just a simple if loop. If this file exists, rename it to.
Shut up. Rename it to shut up.
Yeah.
I wanted to say about this level. So the official name and the prefix is Z, which is the name of the level editor. Sith editor. The Sith engine is the name for the Star Wars engine that the Jones engine was derived from. I like to unofficially call this level Return to Canyonlands, because that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, we got the extremely suspicious Infernal Machine part. So the task is to find a way to escape the confines of the original Canyonlands and actually find the new content.
Mm-hmm. Or we let Clement run around in Canyonlands 2.
Just for your information, Clement, when I played this for the first time, I was running around the original Canyonlands for 2 hours.
Okay,
I
so
think-
you want me to have this prepared and try every corner?
So the thing is, you can't see it. It's placed in such a way that you can't realistically see it.
Oh my god.
Yesterday, Blue said in our chat, when we were doing Tomb Raider, that somebody think it was Joe that did 6 hours.
Yeah, the person who found it first was Joe from the Discord server, Joseph. I think he took turns with his brother also, and they ran around Canyonlands for 6 hours until they got the right idea and actually found it. And
Yeah.
so I ran around for 2 hours one day. I think it was the Saturday when this released, and I
Mhm.
didn't find it. I found a glitch for Fix Me Percent. I broke 2 world records, but I didn't find the entrance. And then I played it the next day, and I just told Joe to tell me what it is. And when I found out, I was so freaking angry because it's so stupid.
I not too long after I asked it in Discord, and you replied to me, Kovic. And when I saw your spoiler, I was like, seriously now? I can realistically understand how you can accidentally find that, but for the love of all that's swear word, swear word, swear word.
Doesn't sound too good. What are you talking about that? To be honest.
Well,
I mean,
remember in pre-stream when Kovic and I said there are some interesting pieces of level design.
This is one of them.
Case in point.
man, but I have any clue? Or let's...
No, there's no clue. You cannot see it. There is a cracked wall. The cracked wall has the cracked wall texture, but you can't see it. And that's the
Okay.
trick. It's hidden literally in plain sight because the
Yeah.
place is too dark.
Okay, maybe it's here. No, it's not too dark here.
And the wall is hidden behind another thing that you can't really see through.
Yeah.
Don't do that too much because you're gonna die.
And there are not too many health kits in this level. You will need those health kits. Trust me.
Arguable, I'd say, depending on the difficulty and the skill.
Yeah.
I played on the hardest one, and there was just like exactly enough medkits. If I had one less, I would probably be dead.
Okay, so
Now,
how we proceed? It sounds really boring if I start doing this.
When you want a hint, tell us. Because Kovic gave a few good things.
Okay, I will use the hint from Kovic to first to start looking for a dark area, I guess.
Now, Kovic and I can also comment a bit on what people in chat are saying, is that it's very hard to finding a balance between challenging and unfair. And that's something I touched upon yesterday a bit too. Kovic, feel free to add your opinion too. But it's, in my opinion, it's a very fine line between making a very difficult puzzle or making it very obtuse and not being easy to find, or where Dark Souls players would say get good.
Well, there's two different elements to a difficult level in this game and this type of game, because you have a mechanical challenge, so that would be hard platforming, which is also present in this level, by the way.
Yes.
But then you have the puzzle design, the puzzle layout, and in that sense, I would say that, I don't know. I mean, it's hard for me to judge the original game at this point because not only do I know all the solutions, I know them by freaking heart because I've played the game 1,000 times.
And speedrun.
Yeah, mainly that. Like I can complete this in like 90 minutes at this point with Fix Me. But I would say for the most part, there are some notable exceptions, but for the most part, I think the puzzles in this game are quite telegraphed.
Yeah.
The notable exception being, for example, the propeller blade in Lagoon. That thing is completely random, like out of left field. Yeah,
Exactly.
pick up this flimsy piece of metal and use it to pry open a stone door. That sounds like a reasonable thing to do.
Yeah. And maybe one area in Meroe where you use at the end where you use the water to reflect the light beam.
It's out of the box, but I think that one is pretty fair because you find the bucket, and then
Yeah.
there's one thing that seems to even make sense to interact with, or a bucket. Okay, let's say it's like high on the level of how unusual the puzzle is.
Yeah.
But then also with the level layouts, right? I would say every gameplay element is telegraphed, right? Like every cracked wall looks like a cracked wall. There is a very specific design language of textures that they used. The Azrim parts are also telegraphed, except one. There's one exception.
Yes.
So that's where this particular puzzle fails for me, because you can't see it from afar. You can't even really see it from up close. You can literally stand in front of it and you cannot see it because it's not see-through.
True. A long time ago, and I'm pulling it up now, is in the middle of 2019. I wrote an article on my blog about game difficulty, and in my opinion, is there are four types of difficulty. You have what I call either very fair difficulty. So that means like you are very challenged as a player and you feel rewarding. It's parts of the solution is hinted at and other parts are not hinted at. You have what I call also unfair difficulty, where the game is just so absurdly difficult for being difficult that the challenge is just overcoming the challenge. To a degree, the Bloodborne games, the Salt games like that, amplified. And the two others I don't really find, since the flat out explained difficulty and non-explained. And what I mean by that is, for example, what Mario platformers do is show don't tell. Is basically that the first parts of the level let you experiment with a new mechanic and then gradually ramp up the difficulty. And the other one is just flat out tutorial hell.
Shall I move to the next level of hint?
Maybe, yes.
Yes.
You want to follow downstream.
Yes.
Water, near water.
Chris says there are a few places in this level where I feel a bit of work against the logic of this game. Sometimes you have to forget about the rules of the official game to set progress here, and that's a problem for people who are experienced in the original game already, because out of the sudden rules change. Yeah.
That's an interesting opinion, because I'm not sure if I would agree with that. I would say that there are some parts where it's very obviously aimed at an experienced player.
So I need to go down?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
I would definitely agree that there are instances where it ignores sort of the official design language and does something unexpected. I wouldn't say that it breaks them. I would say it sidesteps them. I feel is more accurate.
Yeah.
From one instance, there is one part which does break the rules actually, and I pointed it out as well when I played it.
Yeah. I think semantics are important here. When I'm reviewing games, I find it always very tricky to say what's the right balance or the right difficulty, since these things are very subjective. Since I know if I'm gonna say I am not that into Bloodborne, that Kovic is going to be a bit disappointed since it's one of his favorite games. And I find that in Bloodborne the difficulty is a bit too overwhelming. It's like in your face difficult. And I don't like those kind of puzzles. Which is strange, since if you compare the gameplay, I would dare to say it's sort of Commandos 3D Bloodborne in a very, very rudimentary way. And I love to play games like Commandos, Desperados, and games like that. So, yeah.
Let me be an opponent to that statement, actually, because I have different feelings about Bloodborne in particular, and I would say all the From Software games as they went in time, because you described it as a puzzle, or right, a difficulty puzzle. I would say that they have been moving away from that direction. That's how they started. If you play Demon Souls, that game is very difficult in terms of balancing. You die very easily. Just 2 hits often leads to your death. And the game knows it, and the game is open to being cheesed and exploited if you find the right tools and think of using them as tools for that situation. So a great example is one of the bosses in Demon Souls, who is extremely fast, extremely tough, but he doesn't see you. So if you equip the ring that makes your character have quiet footsteps, you nerf his AI, and it's much easier for you to defeat him. And Demon Souls is filled with that kind of bosses, and they moved away from that as they went on. And so by the time of Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, there is much less of this sort of thinking man's boss fight, cheesing elements, and they move towards just pure mechanical difficulty and skill, because that's more what the player base liked. Like, I want to roll around, I want to attack, I want to dodge attacks. They moved in that direction. So I would describe the later From Software games as very fair difficulty, because you are on even footing with the bosses, but you have to engage the game mechanics.
True. That's very true.
I would say that you are moving far away from water.
Yeah. Now, yeah, take a refreshing dive, my man.
Oh, no fall damage. Congratulations.
Exactly. Now, something in terms of difficulty, what I want to say today too is I am currently playing through Minime's last game, and that's the studio that created
Funny
the
bug.
created the third Desperados game. It's Shadow Gambit: The Cursed Crew, and a mechanic or something in that game that I love quite a lot is how when you unlock a new character, you can go into a tutorials area where you go through a scene where you get to learn the mechanics of that character, and at the end you have a sort of puzzle room that's tailor-made to the mechanics of that character, but you can also completely skip it. So you can either choose to learn the character in the actual levels, or learn the characters with the pre-made quote-unquote tutorial. And that's something I really, really like. That you get
Let me
a
say
choice
it's
as a
not
player.
here.
Yes. I agree with Kovic.
Would you like the final hint? The obvious hint. Oh, you are muted.
Sorry. The final hint. Look, there it is.
Yeah, so it's the
well-
biggest cliche in gaming.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
oh God.
I was about to say is keep in the water.
Oh,
Like, it's fine on the surface, but you can't fucking see it at all.
Exactly.
okay.
And if the numpad key worked for you, you could now go into first person and see that there is actually a little platform and the cracked wall texture and everything, but you just cannot see past the waterfall.
And even in this cutscene. Now, the way how this could be solved is make the cave point where the cracked wall is in, make it just a little bit bigger than the waterfall, like a few pixels to the side. So your eye is drawn towards that area. That would solve it.
I've been at this site back in 1999. Funny how I find out about this place years later. I guessed a good digger would have found it long ago. I heard that before. Well, what do you know? An old electric generator.
I'm sorry if you said something after the cutscene. Troy was meowing quite loudly, and if I didn't feed him, he was going to scratch my couch, which I don't want him to do.
Yeah, I noticed a thing. Indy said an extra
Well,
voice line,
I
so
guess that's where the ends here.
maybe deleting or renaming a file is not the best solution. Maybe we should replace it with something else.
Yeah. Like copying over another sound effect and naming it that?
Yeah. So I'm just trying to think of a sound effect that wouldn't be too annoying.
The wind sound effect? From the original and renaming it said electrical bus?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Then we have
something very calm, something quiet. So the wind is not a bad idea.
Then we have layered winds.
You want me to do it No? You know the
Yeah, because I
files?
think it will break other voice lines if we don't.
Yeah.
So let me find
Now,
the name.
may I comment on something I said earlier? Or should I wait to not interrupt the technical setup now?
Too bad that they're compressed, so I cannot hear them.
Exactly. I even tried with VLC or any sound tools we use and for the video editing courses. They are shitting the bed also.
It's just because they're pre-compressed, but they still have a wave header, so you just get nothing.
Mm-hmm.
There's a sound of torch burning. That might also be fine. It would make
Yeah.
it sound like a fireplace, maybe. Okay, so maybe try gen underscore torch light d underscore c and make a copy of that and name it set underscore lbuzz. So that we still have the same number of sound files.
Jep underscore?
Gen, like general sound.
Gen. Oh, okay, Gen.
Kovic put it in our group chat.
Okay.
Blue Screen just entered the chat, asking what he missed. The entire thing, maybe. Yes, Blue Screen. This is the end of the stream. Congratulations, coming in at the end of the level.
It's a world record.
Yes.
Not really.
We just entered the main area of the game.
Okay.
So what I said earlier is changing the texture on the behind the waterfall for making that more obvious is that's something you can do to fix it and make it more visible. But then I am looking for the exact wording that Ergon used. Is that he... Hold on, where is it? Since it wasn't a lot of... there already a lot of discussion happens in that channel. Is that he wanted to make the level hard on purpose. Like, all the puzzles are too obvious in the places where you need to go. I'm a big fan of complex games with hard puzzles spiced up with a good story. When I started growing the idea for this level, I wanted to recreate some of that sense of adventure games from the 90s, where you could lord around the place, not knowing what waits ahead of you, and discovering your way along a not so obvious puzzles. This is also the reason why there are no map hints in the level. So that are the exact words Ergon said in Discord about making some things very...
How do I exit first person?
You don't. Indy is invisible. What?
How did this happen?
So, Blue, you missed an invisible Indy.
This
I
is
think it
like
was actual first person because it felt zoomed in.
Yeah, could be.
okay. Here it is.
Good to know.
So it's maybe possible to have a first person in this game. VR mode when?
Uh,
Or maybe it felt like the camera was stuck behind Indy or in his head or something.
You're
We
gonna be
suppose this-
hurting that you cannot use the first person look key because I don't know why it doesn't work for it. Because it's pretty hard to find the platform.
Mhm. Now,
can I jump there?
Yes, but it's a stupid jump.
Stupid
thought that
in the sense that I don't need to do it, no?
no.
You will need to do it eventually. But what I'm saying is that the gap is not the exact size as in this jump. So you need to jump before the edge of the bridge to make it. And the game is not really built for that. So it's a very hard jump.
Remember when I said yesterday, Clement, that thank God this game has quick saves? This is one example.
Just press enter twice and it should probably work.
No, it's freezing up completely.
I thought it's just a resolution issue that the dialogue doesn't show.
Possible. Come on, I'm being called. Give me a moment.
Okay.
The fact that the developers didn't make an actual menu system and just used Windows is the biggest crime for the maintenance of this game.
Come on. I think I need to log out. What the? Now
Always fun when
after
people are wrong.
Neko said reminded me about that stream that we did with trying all the versions. I'm thinking about maybe something fucked up there.
I think highly likely.
Um,
Actually, my tool it informs you about which game versions it found.
Nice.
So it would tell you if there are maybe multiple registry entries for various versions still in your system.
no, it said that it's the GOG. Look, blue screen is in chat, of course.
Ah, that
They
explains
said
everything.
earlier. Meanwhile, I'm also looking if it's. I think if the dates of the builds of version 1.0, 1.1, and 1.2, it should be documented somewhere. Otherwise, it would be a nice thing to document in the the Infernal Engine documentation repo. You know what? I will get right on that tomorrow or next week.
Let me know whenever you would like to hear something about the actual map format for this game.
I think now it's a good moment.
So the way this game does geometry is similar to how the Unreal Engine works. It's a subtractive world. What that means, if you think to the complete opposite, if you think to Quake, once again we have first person.
There is
That's
a button for exiting the first person, or
I've no idea. I've never seen this.
Yeah.
okay.
You were telling Kovic?
Yeah. So if you think to Quake, when you make a map, it starts out as an empty void of nothingness, and you place in blocks, usually or typically rectangular prisms, which are called brushes, and you make the world out of those building blocks. So if you want to make a room, you need six brushes to make each of the walls, and that's how you make a living space. And in theory, your level could be just a floating platform. However, in practice, all Quake levels need to be sealed because of the way light works in the Quake engine. They pre-calculate the light from light sources, and they need the actual playable space to be completely sealed so that the light rays, when they are pre-calculating the light, so that it doesn't escape out of the level, because that would break the system. In Unreal and in Infernal Machine, it uses a completely opposite model. So when you make a map, it starts out as a filled-in void, like a block of concrete. And to make a level, you carve out playable space with spatial primitives. In this game, they are called sectors.
And invisible walls.
Yeah, so an invisible wall would actually be a lack of sector in that spot. So in this game, if you want to make a room, you make a rectangular sector, and Indy lives inside that sector and physically cannot go out. And I think that means that for the N64 version, they must have changed the axioms around the map format a bit, because you can go out of bounds on the N64 version. But on PC, to be able to walk somewhere, it needs to be defined as a sector. And the sectors have a limitation. They need to be convex. So no really weird shapes. And if you want to make weird shapes, you actually have to make them out of a bunch of small sectors. So I opened the original map file for Babylon just to look at the starting area, and just really the first area with that one column and 2 jumps. It's like 100 sectors probably.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Not 4 like you would logically think. 100. What?
Ooh, nice attempt. Yeah, so that's the weirdness behind the subtractive design or map philosophy. Because if you want to make a column, for example, you can't just make a block that represents the column. You need to carve out space all around the column so that you are left with the column as the sort of non-existent, non-defined space. You have to define every piece of existence around the column, and then you are left with the column in the middle. So what that means in practice, if you have a column with 4 sides, you're gonna have a sector that's the top of the column, then you're gonna have the sector that's next to the column, and on each side. And if there's another thing, and that's the way how the ledges work in this game. So the sectors have surfaces, or you could call them faces, but the terminology for the game is surfaces. And for Indy to be able to grab there, it needs to be manually tagged with a flag that says this is a ledge.
Oh god.
So if you have a column and you want Indy to be able to grab the side of the column, you need to tag the surface with the ledge flag. But the way it works is that the surface cannot be too tall because of the way the grabbing is implemented. So in practice, if you want Indy to be able to grab the top of the column, you need to subdivide the surface so that you have the base of the column, which is most of it, and then you have just the tip, like 20 centimeters of the side of the column, and that's where the grabbable ledge will be defined. Which means that if you think back to the sectors that define the sides of the spaces next to the column, if you subdivide the face once so that you have the ledge on top, that means that the sides of the column are now 2 sectors. So suddenly you have 4 additional sectors that quote-unquote do nothing in terms of like the air, but they are necessary for the game to actually function. And there's a lot of things like this when actually creating the level in the editor. So the number of sectors just blows up in an incredible fashion.
Sounds like.
Not the greatest at maths. I don't know if it's quite exponential, but it's crazy.
Yeah. Now to revert, I'm sorry, to come back on something I said earlier is you asked Kovic about nice, very nice, about the dates when you do the version. It's actually in the documentation already. We have is for version 1.0. It's October 29th, 1999, on at 12:09:14. For version 1.1, it's November 22nd, 1999, at 11:04:16. And for version 1.2, it's January 18th, 2000, at 7 hours 53:27.
So deconstructing that means that the 1.1 patch they compiled about a week after release, probably out of the first bug reports or long-standing bugs that they had.
These doors are too heavy. I'll need some extra force to crack them open.
Now you get to jump back.
Yes, or jump on the railing like Blue suggests.
And so that's how I crossed the bridge, because that's a speedrun strat that we already do, and it felt easier than actually doing the jump the intended way.
There is one of the visual things that also happened to me. I don't know the technical term for this.
So this is the whole. No. It's not Z fighting. I know you said it. It's wrong.
Yeah.
Because Z fighting is when 2 different textures are fighting over the same space in depth. Hence the fighting, and Z refers to the depth dimension. This is a Hall of Mirrors effect, because the last image that was on the place is repeating. And the reason why this is happening here is that comes into how the sectors work when they are connected to other sectors. Basically, you need to what's called adjoin the surfaces that are meeting each other for the game to be able to render through the portal and show you the other sector. So what is happening here is that the author forgot to enable the adjoin for that face, so the game doesn't render whatever is behind that. It's easy to happen because the editor is not the most intuitive to use. Let's put it that way.
Now, also to come back on something else, before you jump over this bridge, Clement, could you stand to the side again a bit? Something I noticed that I don't know if it was added. Yeah, turn around towards the bridge. If it was added here, is the light swaying of the bridge. It's animated here. If I remember, the bridges in the game were more static. If you notice them, they look more realistic with the animation now.
Yeah, that's possible that was added for this level, because I do remember a Coq script that is responsible for this. I remember seeing it in the files.
Now, to catch up a bit on what's said in chat is none of the menus, none of the existing menus make this game look so unpolished and incomplete. I totally understand that when I'm writing.
Here, by the way. I agree completely.
Yeah, when I'm writing scripts or programs for my school, I sometimes get, actually, honestly, most of the times I get lazy and just use the default built-in Windows stuff, but it makes a visual mismatch of everything. And Chris, you're totally right that it's a big bonus of the N64 version that has a more consistent visual style.
They had no choice being on a console, but yeah, they did a great job.
Yeah, it's like Julian. I'm very bad with last names.
Julian Eggebrecht.
Oh, I can say it in my native tongue then. Echtebrecht. Okay. Said that
Well, it's the NN64 developer, which was Factor 5, and they are German, or they were German.
Yeah.
So that's how I guessed.
Said that the N64 version is pretty much a remake, so they need to build everything differently. Well, hold on. When the level loads, I will talk about.
I thought we had a background. Oh, it's just very transparent. I see.
Yeah.
We had a background, but it's in another setup. In this one, it
Yeah.
doesn't work. I need to look. I mean, another scene from OBS.
Yeah. If you're really getting into the technical things of the games, is I have been reviewing games for close to 15 years. And I know with also developing scripts and small programs to automate things in my school, I know a thing or two about how software and game development works, but Kovic knows a heck of a lot more. It wouldn't surprise me that Kovic makes a game one of these days. But the amount of things you need to know sounds indeed overly complicated. But it's something I also call the I have a word for it in Dutch, and I'm trying to literally translate it.
Yeah, I
in
wonder
English.
if you would be able to see the platforms from here that you need to go to. I think you can.
On the right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I call it the interest trap. And what I mean by that is when you have a certain interest or curiosity about certain things, you tend to either research it to hell and back or to learn quite a lot about it. And
Oh, almost.
indeed, almost. And the danger becomes, and I noticed that during my job when I'm giving IT support to the teachers, that sometimes the teachers don't understand what the hell I'm talking about. Like if I say that they need to unplug a beamer because the HDMI cable is too long.
Oh, by the way,
And
word of advice, just Climate. Do not make a quick save here, looking in the opposite direction, like towards the cable and the tunnel there. Do not make a quick save looking in that direction, because we found a bug that can cause your save to be corrupted. So we want to avoid that. As long as you don't look in that direction in this area, you should be fine.
Which direction?
Yeah, do you see the door, the closed door up there? If you look
Yeah.
in this direction and make a quick save, there is a chance that your save breaks. We don't know why, but it happens. So just
Okay.
word of caution.
yeah. So to continue what I was saying is, it's very easy to fall in a trap that that bump was unlucky.
The geometry on this ledge is really jank. So Indy immediately lets go when you try to grab the ledge, and then he can get bumped by the ledge that's just underneath it. So, I mean, you can do trial and error until Indy actually falls in there. You can do this for 5 minutes, or I can tell you the lineup that I found for the speedrun to avoid getting bumped like this.
Yeah.
So you see the platform, metal platform here. So stand in the left corner of that platform and then go backwards. And you should avoid the bump. Oh, so close.
Yeah.
Tiny bit more right in that case. Oh, so unlucky.
Yeah. To completely finish my thought is, it's very easy to forget what common knowledge is. And when you speak in terms of hobbies and interests, oh, that's the first. So when you speak in hobbies and interests, it's very easy to tell what's completely normal and common knowledge to you, but when people are listening, they get the message it's too complicated or too much. We need
Once
to
again.
examine this dude.
Did you enable something in the dev mode window, perhaps? That's like the one idea I have.
We can
don't
check
think.
that, but I don't remember to. Okay.
A bit more right, I think.
Maybe with one of the foot standing on the rivet.
Yes.
For
Hold
the
on.
love of yeah.
Haha, nice.
Now comes something, and I'm gonna quote Kovic from his stream. Welcome to Kaizo Jones.
I was gonna mention that. I got extreme whiplash when I first saw this because I did not expect this. But honestly, I would enjoy playing Kaizo Jones.
Yes. And the 0 button for looking worked a moment earlier.
Don't tell me I need to go there down.
Yes.
Did you save yet, by the way?
Mm,
I think you want to do a
Sounds like-
standing jump. Like, not a running jump, but the small jump.
Yeah, and I know the easiest spot.
Oh, we just restarted the chapter by accident or something.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No, we started Canyonlands.
That's even weirder. No, wait, it isn't. Because
It is.
No, because he never
Time to go to
started
work.
the set level from the dev mode window because it caused the black screen.
Mm-hmm.
So he never overrode his own start save. So when he pressed restart chapter, it loaded the start save, which is original Canyonlands and not this level. This game is held by duct tape.
Yeah, hopes and dreams.
Man, this is fun. I mean,
With
it will be
NY behind it?
with what?
With NY behind that.
And why?
Yeah? Funny.
Ah. No, I mean it's fun to try all these things.
I can disclose the speedrun lineup whenever you feel like it.
I haven't seen the speedrun lineup, but I think it's very close to what I have in mind.
Ooh, nice. This is not it, by the way.
Yeah, it was more to the edge, right?
It's the right corner. The left
Yeah.
corner, sorry. Left corner.
Yeah, where where a bit of the platform is broken off.
Yeah, because going from there gives you the smallest possible chance that you bump the actual large center structure.
Yeah. It was exactly what I was thinking. But if the runs were still not allowed to have quick saves, I would never ever run this level. Yeah. Fortune and glory, kid. Fortune and glory.
That was the right idea.
Yeah, Kovic got whiplash.
Okay.
I think some people might have a problem with this because usually you get one of those wooden poles whenever you can use the whip,
Yeah.
but not always. I think I'm personally okay with having more unusual spots for the whip, but I
Yeah.
do understand that someone might not like it. And I really want to know how it's implemented, because as far as I know, the actual whip mechanics is directly tied to the models. So maybe there's a secret pole hidden inside the tree. I don't know how it works.
Yeah. Now, Blue Screen says something very interesting is, has Molotov been around since we changed the quick save rule?
No, not really.
Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't been around in the server in general. And even if we look at his speedrun.com account, what's the last time he was online? It says 8 months ago, I just think he is busy with life.
Yeah. Now, this jump, I'm gonna be honest, is you kind of need to know how this game works, especially the ledge grabbing.
Yeah, on N64 this would be a much easier jump, but on PC Indy is much more picky about how straight on against the wall he needs to be.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to be in the corner of the platform to give yourself the best angle. And then aim just slightly diagonally to get a little bounce from the wall.
Not necessarily. I'm I'm gonna wait with telling to not spoil.
Uh,
Thank God for the shift key.
here?
Yeah, this is a good spot to execute the jump from. And I would aim more right, actually. You'll see why.
Standing jump or running?
Running jump.
Okay.
Because he bounces left a little.
What I notice is if you almost are straight ahead when you are at the edge there, it works fine too. But that's
So
what I personally
actually,
noticed.
the way I mentioned that the actual ledge grabbing mechanic is tied to surfaces.
Mhm.
So it doesn't actually, Indy doesn't need an actual like space to grab onto. If the surface goes on in the wall, he can grab there fine too. So what happens here is that the surface just extends a little more right, so he can grab and like one of his arms is inside the rock, and he doesn't care. And in my test level that I was making in the editor just to learn to use it, I managed to have a grabbable surface that goes across an entire rock face. So you can literally shimmy on nothing.
So maybe I'm going to say something stupid here, but aren't ladders then shimmying ledges on
So
top of each other?
the way ladders work is that they are also a flag on a sector. It's a different flag than the normal ledges that Indy hangs onto. But yeah, so there's a flag that you use to tag a surface as a ladder. It's called the climbable flag in the editor. I would personally rename it to ladder because it feels more obvious. But yeah, so you use that to tell Indy that he can use this as a ladder, which means that once again, anything can be a ladder. And all the textures that are used in game to signal ladders are just that. They are level design language to tell the player that this is a ladder. But in reality, Indy can climb anything as long as you tag it as a ladder.
What if you tag, for example, like a character model, like a Russian, as a ladder?
A Russian is not a sector, so
Shit.
you cannot do that.
It would be such a funny sight, climbing one of the soldiers. Well, Chris, not rely on the bouncing mechanic. It's a mixed bag for me. It's like, at one hand, it's interesting that you.
I wouldn't say it relies on it. I just wanted to do that to make it more consistent. I mean, it's a side effect of the fact that the game was not made with diagonal jumps in mind, and this is a location where the author made a diagonal jump. It's hardcore. It's absolutely it's advanced indie.
Yeah, but on the other hand, it's really interesting that it's possible. So it would make for more advanced levels for more advanced players. Like, I would dare to compare it to the whole scene of custom levels for Tomb Raider. Like, you have the more easy levels for the more casual players, and then you have the hardcore platforming levels for the more advanced players. So then it's interesting in a way.
In this
But
part, you are really missing the free look key
Yeah,
because
this
it
is
would
what
be extremely useful to look upwards.
yeah, but I saw it working one time, so maybe try it again.
no, I keep on trying and it doesn't work.
Mm. Now, Kovic, you might have some insight in.
Since you literally cannot see it, let me just tell you that there is a whip pole above you. That the one that Indy throws the whip upwards and then he climbs up using it.
Now, first, I'm gonna comment. Yeah, we are really going into Kaizo Jones territory. Yes.
Yeah.
The issue is that this is the first custom level, and people didn't expect very advanced in the mechanics and stuff in here, and the expectation was a more casual level, and we didn't get that. But
yeah, that's what I would consider to be the responsible thing to do, because you're making the first ever level, and you would hopefully want players to play it and enjoy it. And instead, we got something quite hardcore. Let's be honest.
yeah, which is understandable since, like you said in the beginning of the stream, Kovic, is this level is was used as a testing ground to improve the skills of the developer of the level editor, and if it's only the easy stuff, and it wouldn't surprise me that the developer is also a hardcore player of this game, so something I wanted to ask earlier, Kovic, is maybe since we had that sound bug, maybe you can answer my following question: is what I always wondered is why my game always crashes when I use certain weapons, like the AK and the rifle.
It's a long-standing bug with the COG script files that are responsible for those weapons. I don't know exactly what the problem is, but it just something about I think like the bullet trajectory code at some point it fails and fails an assert and just crashes the game. We have those patches. I don't know if you've seen them pinned in the Discord.
I will take a look at them. But the bug
I
is
have
patched
I have a
out.
I have a repo for them, and then there is also an alternative patch because it seems to vary slightly, like what needs to be in the COG script depending on which version of the game you have. But so yeah, the repository that I have is the one that I use for my copy of the game.
Could you share it with me in a DM?
Yeah.
Thank you. I will play around with it.
Is the patch that I am using also the one from Kovic?
Yeah, it's true. I saw that in the backup folder.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Chris, that it's very impressive, and that it's easy to criticize things, and we should give a lot of praise here. I'm actually planning to write a sort of review-ish article tomorrow about this level, but not with the intention to really put down the technical achievement of this game, of this level, but more talk about, like, if people want to go make custom levels, to know what works and didn't work in this first level game design wise. Not to say, ooh, this is a bad first custom level. Not at all. Since it's exactly what you said, it's a very impressive technical achievement. Is when not too long after the level released, and I played almost through it, and Kovic played fully through it, we DM'd each other, and that's also the conclusion we came to, is there are some obtuse or unexpected mechanics in this level, but it's very tricky to start criticizing or critiquing, or whichever verb you want to use, when the impressive feat is this is a level where no level editor exists, and here we existed, sorry, and here we are, all done by somebody in his free time.
Looks like we have another crash.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Yeah, it's now talking about it sort of halfway from the other side as someone who began using the level editor. I want to say that visually, what we have here is really damn impressive, because I struggle just making blocky rooms, and this is Canyonlands geometry. You know, we have angled rocks and whatnot, and very sort of tiny details on the platforms, you know, broken off edges, that sort of stuff. I think that's hard to make.
Yes.
Maybe it will seem a little easier as I get more familiar with the editor, but I also have a lot of bad things to say about the editor, if I'm honest. There's a lot of aspects about it that I don't like. So the fact that somebody was able to use it so effectively here is very impressive.
Yeah. I think that's the biggest risk of somebody creating a tool and mostly developing it by on his own.
Clement, do you remember the bar that was in the middle of the bridge?
Okay, I remember, but I don't see it.
Yeah, that's a problem with playing this game in 16:9. You see a little less than in 4:3. I was expecting this to be a problem in some places. It usually wouldn't matter because you can free look, but you also cannot free look, so you are really screwed. But yeah, just whip across. That's the solution.
Exactly. Now, what I wanted to say is that I think the big issue, well, between heavy quotes, is that it wouldn't surprise me if Ergon can make things with the current version of the level editor blindfolded, because he knows the tool back and forth. And creating a good user experience and a very clear user experience is an art form on its own.
I'm looking forward to when the code for the editor becomes public, because I want to try and improve things. It may be a question of technical limitations because the editor is written in Pascal, I was informed.
Oh,
So that's going to be fun to learn, to use.
Pascal or Delphi or something else?
Well, the original editor, which this was based on, as far as I know, had versions in both, but I believe this is only in Pascal. This platform is comically tiny.
Exactly. I'm like, how did he get this to work?
Don't worry, now the Kaizo Jones is over for a bit.
Yeah. And now Indy lies in the wall.
So this looks really weird, but there's actually a precedent for diagonal ladders in the original game, if you think to Meroe.
It's a door, but I can't seem to open it from this side.
I sometimes have for some reason,
You are
I have a vague
climbing a
memory.
pyramid in Meroe, like literally
Yeah, I
an
know.
angled pyramid.
I know, but I have a vague memory of another place.
There's
Within-
also a ladder inside the pyramid that is angled.
Yeah.
I don't think another level has an angled ladder.
I bet it can still power the mine, but it'll need some gas and a drive chain to run. This thing needs some gas and a drive chain.
So remember when I said there's one place that breaks what you can normally do in the original game? This is it. Because you are
Yeah.
grabbing an angled wall, and that's not really a thing in the original campaign.
Look,
So this was one of the
some medicine,
spots that I needed help from Joe, because
a gun.
I didn't think of it.
Because you know the original game too well. That's why you didn't think. I don't know it and immediately tried this.
Yeah, it's probably right. I just assumed that there's no way he should be able to grab it. That's not the rules. And
Yeah.
yet, here we go.
Most of the time I go into a sort of mode where I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna try to jump everything or
What
use
have we
everything.
here? Some
And
medicine. Now
I
what?
found it by accident.
A medical kit.
Now,
Hey.
in this level, there are
A
two places
machete.
where you can pick up the machete.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I thought this is the only one. And I was very happy that Clemeth spotted it.
Later in the level as well.
A drive chain, if I'm not mistaken.
And some gasoline.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There should be a voice line here. Something like, all these others are empty, or I don't need another one, or something.
Man, but this thing with the AI voices is something great for level editing in general, I mean. This is something you didn't have until now.
Maybe somebody should make a video series where he lets AI play through Tomb Raider.
Okay, let's not start that discussion again. Don't tell me I need to explode this here.
You don't, actually. I thought that was a solution, but it's not. So, this is
I
actually...
want to talk about
want
that explosion box, but I'm gonna shut up about it for spoilers.
This is an element that I actually like. because multiple times in this level you see those pebbles, and they signal things that you can walk on. So it tells you that you can climb on this box.
Oh, okay.
It's a literal breadcrumb tray. Well, not literal.
Ooh, nice.
It needs gas.
So here is where I thought the game would break if you deleted that electrical buzz sound effect. But thankfully, like Kovic said, it gets skipped. Now, some animation lessons. When you don't want to animate something, just pull the camera to a location where something obstructs the view of what you don't want to animate.
Let's see if it happens.
No.
There.
Okay,
Now I've got power to spare.
it didn't happen. Actually, I was surprised to learn during one of my speedruns that there's a bit of randomness here.
Yes,
The
there
generator can fail to start and you need to pull the lever again.
is. Yeah,
Nice.
I had it happen to me during my playthrough.
Ah, don't tell me. I need to go back.
Yes, but it's easy. But I'm not gonna say how.
It's not the bridge. There's an invisible wall and stuff.
So, Kovic, what's the temperature in Czechia lately?
I'll take a look.
He doesn't know. He didn't exit the house.
Same as myself.
Myself. But we had 40 degrees, so it's
It
something
says
to be
21 right now.
Ooh,
23 here.
30 here.
So, yeah. Since climate is going to be here a while, I think we can just have a general conversation.
I wanted to talk a little technical detail once again, since we were using the whip a while back, because that's something I didn't realize. That's how the game works. There is a flag on there's a flag on the surfaces called whip aim that needs to be checked for Indy to even bother to look for the whip posts. So that's why sometimes it seems strange that it takes him immense precision to see the whip pole, and sometimes it's very easy to hit it. It's because it depends on the size of the surface sector that is flagged with the whip aim. So whenever there is a whip post that seems hard to hit, blame the surface. Blame the sector, it's too small.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I need that. What's this?
Maybe things would seem more clear from top of the shed.
Yeah.
Oops.
Take on the high ground. I have to be honest. I also tried to jump on the rope for 10 minutes.
I have a theory why it was obvious for me. I played Emperor's Tomb.
Oh yeah. In Emperor's Tomb this happens. Sorry I cut you off, Kovic.
No, that was it. That was the sentence.
Okay, so it's not the rope.
It is the rope.
Oh,
It is
okay.
the rope. it But this isn't Shadow Man. That's the correct sentence.
Yeah, he cannot grab it with his arms. He needs a little something in his arms.
Yeah. Oh god, I know what he's going to do.
This is very cool.
Welcome to adding new mechanics.
Okay.
The
very
magic
good.
is that since so much in this game is not really hard-coded, but is driven by the clock script, you can just write anything.
Oh,
Oh yeah, you get to jump this again.
Yeah, I find it always very entertaining when Clement gasps when he did a mistake. Like a few weeks ago, we played a horror game. Well, it's basically Spot the Difference Horror Edition, and each jump scare that happens. Too bad his camera didn't work. I would have loved to see his reactions.
too early. Yeah, that was a great game. I really enjoyed it. We need to do a new one soon. That type of game, I mean.
I have sent you a list of them. And there is already a speedrun category for that, Kovic. It's a game where you need to, when there is nothing different from the hallway, you need to go straight ahead. And when there is a difference, you need to turn back. And you need to do 8 levels of them before you can finish the game. And there are some nut jobs who are able to finish the run in 1 minute 30.
And
Notice
it's
everything is randomized.
Yeah, randomized.
Sounds like the Diablo speedrun. You just reroll till you get lucky.
Yeah.
So, because the way jumping works in this game, unless he's near an edge, he likes to finish the entire step before he jumps. So you might want to move him slightly forwards to change the offset that his steps are at, and then it might be easier to hit this. I feel like that's similar sort of to Tomb Raider classic controls versus modern controls, since in the classic, Lara also likes to finish her step before she jumps. There's like a delay between you pushing the jump button and her actually jumping, but in the modern controls they changed it and she just jumps instantly, more or less.
So, in the end, did you play the game with modern controls?
I tried them, I hated them, I switched back to tank controls.
I love them.
Tell you.
Yeah. It's okay, no?
This is also a solution, yes, you can save and walk on the railing, it works fine.
I can't save. Huh?
Huh?
I can't say. Oh,
So Blue said, I actually
I have a
speed.
theory that maybe the reason why some of your keys don't work sometimes is because the game keeps switching between windowed and full screen.
Mm. So Blue says, I actually speedrun Diablo, and you have to manipulate Ardia until she gives you the right spell books. Well, I know in one of my favorite shooter games is the Bioshock series, and I know that for Bioshock Infinite, for the speed runs, they made one RNG thing a fixed thing. Like there is a certain pickup of not a level up, a bonus item you can pick up to have a certain mechanic. It's fixed in the runs, since otherwise the runs would always die like 30 to 40 minutes in for the any percent full game runs. I'm actually gonna look it up again.
I wonder, by the way, what version of DG Voodoo 2 do you use?
it's an old one. I didn't update it.
Yeah, I think maybe updating is not a bad idea because I use the latest one and it works really well.
Okay. Crashed. Then I will update it. Anyway, I want to take a small break. So I will also update the DigiVoodoo version. Maybe things will be better.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I was looking into what I said earlier about the Bioshock Infinite speedrun. It's a certain hat you can pick up that gives you shield breaking, increases movement speed 50% faster for 5 seconds. That sounds like the dream for a speedrunner. But that's like a very low chance to be able to pick up, and it's a fixed pickup in the Bioshock Infinite speed runs. Man, I think Bioshock series is on the list of games we want to play. Have you ever played through Bioshock, Kovic?
Maybe he's muted. I was muted also.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh. You got something to drink or something, or?
Oh yeah. Just in case you were interested, I sent my personal DG Voodoo setup and config.
Oh, okay. I will use that one.
Since I was talking about the Bioshock Infinite speedruns, and I ended my conversation with asking you the question: have you ever played through Bioshock?
Yeah, I played a bit of Bioshock 1 and then a bit of Bioshock Infinite, but I never finished either of them. I don't know why I didn't finish the first game, but I do remember that when I played Infinite, at that point in time, I felt the game was difficult and I just didn't care to finish it.
Yeah, the game is a bit tricky.
If I
especially on
tried
harder
again now,
difficulties.
probably I would not struggle so much.
Yeah. BioShock is one of my personal favorite series, especially since the messages it portrays, especially the morals and the things they put into the story, I love quite a lot.
I finished all the games with DLCs and stuff.
And surprisingly, BioShock 4 is in development.
So, Kovic, I still need the new X and stuff, no? From the site. You sent me only the DLL.
Oh yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure how exactly it works. If you need like the what do they call it? Like the config board and stuff. I don't think you do. I think that's just an app to let you manage the config. But the config is actually the text file, and everything should be inside the DLLs because that's how the game hooks
Okay.
the DG Voodoo and modifies
what resolution do you use?
I don't set anything in the config. I don't think. I just use what the game sets to. Yeah, you can open the config in a text file and change stuff, but I think I don't specify a resolution myself. I do cap it to 60, but 60 FPS, but that should be fine.
Okay. I'm in first person again.
You didn't switch the scene, by the way, so we cannot see.
Okay, give me one moment to take the coffee and some soda.
I think, Kovic, I have just a suggestion. If we ever make a custom level just for Climate, we start in a coffee room.
We're gonna need an extra artist, I think.
Good point. I really found it funny which screenshot of the game you used, like setting up for a stream feels like, and then the guy from Babylon.
Yeah, I was just messing around Babylon with Fix Me, and I went into that building and I saw him and I felt there's a joke in there.
Can you actually kill him?
No, he's not technically alive. It's just a model there. But he doesn't have AI or anything.
Is he fused to the desk in any kind of way?
Yeah, I think so.
Since in some games, when a certain model can't be interacted with, like in the Legend of Zelda games, some shopkeepers, their legs don't exist on the model.
Yeah. I mean, it was completely normal back in those days. Just we don't need it, don't render it. Just
yes, indeed.
Show as little as possible as necessary to sell the illusion. It's all smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, and that's why a certain graphical, I don't know if it's a graphical or a technical technique called, is it calling or culling? That you render
culling,
only,
yes. Yeah,
only
that
render what you
to,
see.
Yeah, I mean it's a huge problem in 3D graphics in general to cull and not render what you cannot see because it's wasted work. So even since the beginning, right? Wolfenstein, that game has perfect culling because it literally throws a ray per every column on the screen, so that you only render what the ray intersects with. Then for Doom, they had more complex geometry, so the ray casting was not sufficient. So they switched to using BSPs, binary space partition trees, which means that
Yeah.
they drew the level, and then during processing of the level file, the sectors got divided along every sort of line possible, every wall possible in the level, and then it gets ordered in a way so that you know from each subsector what other possible subsectors are visible. And it's very efficient to retrieve that data because it's positioned in a tree.
Yeah.
So you just go along from your from the sector that you are currently standing in. You go alongside the branch upwards, and that way you get all the information about what you need to render. So the game never had to draw anything that was definitely not visible. And then Quake used the same technique, just applied to 3D space. And these days, if you think to very modern games like Alan Wake 2, the culling techniques are so fine-tuned that it's called mesh shaders, and it's only supported in DirectX 12 or Vulkan. And what they're doing, basically, is that they are able to cull every single face of a specific model, or you can call them mesh.
Yeah.
So they cull perfectly every face that is not pointing towards the camera. And that's what enables modern games to have assets, models, with so many polygons. You have lots of polygons, so you have very realistic models, very realistic graphics, and it still runs at an acceptable speed because of this technique. So you literally just draw half of the, for example, you have a tree and you draw half of the tree basically because the other half is obscured from the camera, and the drawing can be that much efficient.
That I really love the YouTube channel She Says, where he has a camera he can detach from the actual camera position, and where you can move to actually see how a certain room or a game is created, an out of bounds camera. And it's very interesting to see techniques like how, for example, the main menu in Mario 64 is created, since it's basically a room with those tiles.
I'm guessing that the game is not set to the same resolution as your monitor, since it keeps swapping anyway.
The game, the resolution is not set on DigiVoodoo?
No, I said that I didn't force it to anything.
Because yes, it's on 4K on DigiVoodoo.
And if you go into the settings inside the game,
It's 2K. Because it's maximum that you can set it, I think, no? No? Oh no.
Give me a moment.
natively that would be the case, but I think DigiVoodoo is able to override the original limits.
Okay.
No, that's not it.
My cat is in that state, and
Oh,
since
Yeah,
since
so
it
in my config, I have resolution unforced, but you can edit the config and force a resolution that you want.
okay. But I should be able to set it from here, no? The problem is that I don't see what is written there. Let me check.
I would set it to the highest. That's probably the correct one.
yeah. What I want to say is, as pet owners, we know when this happens is when your pet wants to go outside, inside.
I think it goes
outside,
one more
inside.
to the right. There's one more resolution.
It doesn't look like it's working.
The resolution didn't change yet,
hmm
so I think that's promising.
Yeah, it's working all right.
Okay.
I had to open my sliding door since my cat has that tendency sometimes to
You
go
want to try
inside
the?
outside.
Oh, okay, never mind. Success.
If there is too much background noise from me, just tell me. I will close my sliding door.
There is no background noise from you because you are filtered.
Agreed, but it's also possible that people from outside loudly talking, passing by my window can be picked up by my
No,
microphone.
don't worry. We can't hear any outside noise.
That's good. It's good. And this is one time I had to cheat and look at Kovic's stream.
I think Joe told me this one as well, actually.
That didn't work.
I didn't thought about using that.
That didn't quite work.
I used Azrim's tool, which doesn't work either. Aragon. I always confuse the ones. And I sometimes add letters in the names of the tools. Like it's Aragon, not Aragon.
Aragorn. Hey.
Ooh. That's the solution.
Yeah. Now, we are gonna leave Clement a bit in the dark here, aren't we? Let him figure out this part. I'm gonna close the door myself since I don't live too far from a river and a dock. And sometimes during the weekends, a party boat docks at that dock. And I hear the bass.
I thought loud ship noises.
That too, a little bit.
Imagine this level being in the original game and you had to port it to N64.
Or to Game Boy. For the love of fuck.
They would just cut it for the Game Boy.
What was that sound effect?
See, this is another one where I couldn't figure this out for the longest time because it's not according to the rules of the game, and Clemeth just did it. He climbed on the railing. I mean the railway.
Yeah, I felt like it was somewhat implied, and I was like, it will work in a way, so let me try it. And I was surprised and confused.
That should be the tagline for this level.
Can I get?
Exactly.
Okay.
Now,
how many treasures are there in this level, Kovic?
So the real answer is 15. The actual answer is 7.
What?
Do you want me to explain that statement?
Of
I
course.
think.
So there are 7 levels. 7 treasures in the actual new content. And then you have Canyonlands, which also has 8 treasures left over. So in total, you can pick up 15 treasures.
Man, but this lighting, I don't remember any level looking like this. It's nice.
This section.
You can go through there. What is the hat?
That you can go through there, it's a very accurate statement.
But can I exit from here?
I don't know about this hole. I always use the one on the opposite side. Even though it looks smaller, it's the one that I had the most success going through. But yeah, having the model in here positioned like this is also one of those not great parts of level design.
Exactly.
It's just jank because it's so tight.
I agree with Blue here. Like the level should be sack. Surprised and confused.
Because everybody knows we spell confused with a Q.
Questionably. Is this supposed to be bats in the cave? Sound effect? It more sounds like Sophia spinning the wheel in the first cutscene you meet her.
I think it's the pulley wheel from Volcano.
Yeah, that too. No. Since in the sound I was referring to, you hear more of the wheels spinning on each other.
This is from where I came. I don't remember.
No, actually, you came from the opposite side.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, this area was interesting, wasn't it, Kovic?
This is another part where I just didn't find the route and had to beg Joe to tell me. Because he knew he had finished the level at that point.
Exactly.
Because it's well hidden.
Very well hidden. Hey, look, Indy's hat. Hey, look, menu UI for ants.
They did not expect 4K to be a viable resolution when they made this, that's for sure.
Exactly. You got lucky twice in killing that spider, since I had it once poison me when it was going down.
Man, we didn't do an all treasure run.
I mean, you got all of them so far.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
since you say you can pick up 8 treasures from Canyonlands, but they don't appear, so I don't know how you found them.
Spoiler alert in that case, if you don't know.
Okay, then we will come through it. Since I thought I was at the final section, so I am wrong then. But I played through most of it on my own, so I'm quite happy with that. I like to imagine that these skeletons are the remains of one of those guys who followed you in King Solomon's mines. But then I remembered that they kinda died exploding into a wall.
I was expecting you to say, but then I realized they were Russian.
That too. But I appreciate the word pun. Should we tell the obvious, Kovic, or wait a bit?
It's up to the player here, because I do
Yeah,
respect
exactly.
the desire to figure things out,
Exactly.
but I also recognize that some of these things are almost impossible to figure out, I feel.
And that's sometimes an issue in finding a right balance of hiding certain things. Is it can feel magical and wonderful to look for a needle in a proverbial haystack, but sometimes it's frustrating since you want to finish a level or finish a game.
For example, for this one, I think the position of the tunnel itself is fine, but he didn't need to hide it behind reeds. That was
Yeah.
unnecessary. And now we drone.
But if he finds the tunnel, I want to talk about... If he finds the tunnel before the other thing, I want to talk about something else. And I think because we said these things, he might find it very soon.
It depends. Depends if he was paying attention.
Exactly. Since sometimes when I give Clement hints in my commentary, I sneakily do things, insane things, almost literally, and sometimes even chat misses my hints. And then...
Funny, because since now I know that it's there, I could see it.
Yeah.
When you don't know,
Okay.
Okay, now you found this, Clement. Allow me to direct you to another place. You know, in the pre-stream, we were talking in very riddled ways. This is one of those moments where a voice line can completely throw you off. And I want to show you that one.
Okay.
Can you climb up to the railing here?
the railroad. Yeah,
And take your whip out.
yeah. It doesn't work from this direction
It
for
should.
whatever reason.
It works for me.
Oh, really? I
Yeah.
guess it's extremely precise then.
Yeah, it is. No. At the other side. At the other side.
Yeah, there's the fancy lamp, and it works as a whip post.
Exactly. Like in King Solomon's Mines. I think it's even the same set of lamps. Now interact with this boulder.
Another day, another rock that blocks my way.
Again.
If I can find something explosive, this rock might shred out of my way. Another day, another rock that blocks my way.
That was the evil line.
Yes. And the amount of times I tried to pick up the TNT in the shed earlier. Oh boy.
Now the thing is, it's technically not incorrect because you do manage to blow it up later, but from the other side, and the solution is to go through the water tunnel.
Yes. And that voice line is such a red herring. You can debate if it was a good or a bad way to include that one.
I think this is undeniably just bad design. I didn't want to argue with Ergon about his decisions because of what he's done in terms of actually creating a level and creating the editor, but it's not being, old school 90s when the game lies to you. The original game never lies to you. You don't have indie say something which is complete bullshit. That's just not a thing.
True.
It's behind the big sand rock, the tunnel that you're looking for.
Yeah, where the reefs are mostly centered, clumped together. And yes, Blue, TNT isn't dynamite, but can you blame me for not finding the tunnel right away? Heck, the first time Kovic no-clipped through the rock.
Oh yeah, I used Fix Me to go through it, and then I found the tunnel from the other side. And I was like, are you kidding me?
The first time I even used the cheat Ergon Elsa to give me the bazooka and to blow it up. The satchels also work. So I thought, somebody found a use for the satchels.
Where it was?
Where
Left.
the
And
yeah,
now,
where
right,
the reeds.
there's this big clump of reeds. They are literally here to hide it.
Mm-hmm. And now one of my favorite pieces of music in the game is coming up very soon.
I want to comment that the music choices in this level are very good
Yes.
in terms of matching the atmosphere of various situations. Even though they're picked throughout the game.
Ah, exactly when I saved.
We have music representing various levels, but it fits.
Mm-hmm. I would use a poison kit now.
We do have spares, thankfully.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, either here or in a later part, you can pick up the machete again.
Ah, not again.
Yes, Blue, I have heard the ACDC song, but you have to be more specific, since there are a lot of the ACDC songs, like Thunderstruck.
TNT, man.
Like Thunderstruck.
What is this?
Broken windows. Like yesterday, like the IT global outage. Thank you, CloudStrike.
So when you modified the sounds, did you rename it or delete it?
Renamed.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why some sounds are playing completely different sounds.
Mm-hmm.
Because that wasn't quite happening for me.
So I couldn't even finish my sentence. And he shot the explosive barrel. This dude has a death wish. and you can choose if that first word was spelled like D-A-D, like father, or D-E-A-T-H. What? No. This.
Yeah, that's the thing Kovic said earlier with the sounds.
Yeah, but it's the first time the river sound played.
No. It played 30 seconds ago also.
I didn't pick up on that. I think the issue now is because you bumped the explosive barrel a bit. I would go behind the explosive barrel and bump it back again a bit. So Indy lines up his shot better. And maybe quick save now.
I can hear him.
Go backwards.
But I know what he is doing.
I think I know where the spider is. I was very entertained by that when I played it.
Yeah. The sound effects all being messed up is so funny.
So do we keep it that way, or
Yes.
do we rename the sound back?
We keep it this way. It's funny.
It looks like some old book. Let's see. The book is open to a page inscribed with an unknown symbol. The symbol consists of a circle with a triangle within it. Beneath the symbol, there appears to be a description or perhaps a passage or part of a poem. The passage is not complete, but I can read this. Beneath, the passage reads, well, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. One thing for sure, and I'm not jumping into any hole. Looks like this lever is missing its handle.
What?
Yeah. But that's a problem.
Look what I found. Some medicine. Aha. A medical kit. It won't budge.
This is an example of a surface that was not tagged with the ledge grab flag, so Indy will just refuse to climb it, even though it looks like he should be able to.
Ah!
Surprise!
Motherfucker.
I didn't want to say it.
I wonder where it came from.
Either the one from the roof somehow got down, or there spawns a new one.
Yeah, I think it was one from the roof that came down. When you do this jumping here, and when it's very close to the edge, I think it tracks you a bit too hard.
Okay.
Because I can only remember one place where quote unquote infinite enemies are spawned.
This is giving the N64 version.
Mm-hmm.
So, Klamath, in your mind, what do you think the objective is right now?
This is it. I need to find the level, no?
The level, indeed.
The lever. Oh, yeah, that's actually absolutely right. I guess you didn't interact with the minecart, did you?
This thing might still run if it had some gas.
Evil line number 2.
Yeah, this absolutely pissed me off. Because after you hear this, your idea...
Is to go back.
Exactly.
Sorry, lost connection for a bit. After you hear this,
Thing might still run if it
your
had some
idea might
gas.
be, I need to find gasoline to progress, but it's actually a complete red herring, and you need to find a lever. Now, good luck finding that.
Kovic, I found it on accident.
Good for you.
I was going around in the location where the lever is and mashing my control button. And suddenly Indy picked something up, and I was like, what the shit is this? And it was even before I found a certain way to another location. Gotta love when you need to say cryptic to not spoil it for the player.
I wonder what the technical reason is behind why climbing out of that water pool is so jank. Like you see the camera clip through the level for like a split second. I'm guessing something is not quite lined up right. But I don't know, I did not try and implement a pool yet.
Or
Proč se to furt seká?
some random check. I even wonder now how we could give Clement hints that are building up in a way.
I don't think there is a way, because either you wander around here, or you tell where the thing is. I mean, I can just tell a generic area, and it's still hard to find.
Exactly.
So remember where the treasure was?
The treasure. Oh yeah.
It turns out the treasure is not the only thing in there.
Oh my god. Here or the other one?
Yeah, this is where the treasure was.
Yeah. Well, the other is right bit of the solution.
It's tucked in there deliberately in such a way to be the hardest it can possibly be to find.
And yeah, we might be giving away solutions a bit too easy now, but yeah, something level design.
Don't tell me I need to go. No. I could use the.
You
whip,
can
no.
use the whip.
You can now use the whip as a shortcut.
Well, the other is right par right bit of the solution.
It's
Now, what's entertaining for us for the sounds being messed up is A, guessing which sound is it playing in place of another sound, and B, in place of which sound it's playing.
It's a missed opportunity that there isn't a special cog file for the
It won't
whip,
budge.
whip pole, so that you could have a splash of water when
won't work.
Indy touches his legs with the pool, like there is in
Agreed.
Kingsoul's Mines. Because that's extremely practical.
Yes.
It won't budge.
Obviously, this lever opens that gate. Where else would you put it?
Like yesterday, when we were playing through Tomb Raider, I gave almost the exact same comment. Like I said, I wonder how technical things would work if it was still an actual temple. Like, why are there floating platforms here? And if you're working in this mine, why would you put the lever to open a door on the surface in almost the bottom of the fucking mine?
Yeah, it's a classic problem with puzzle design, because if you're going for something very abstract, it's easier to forgive these things than if you're making a level that at least attempts to appear as something that could actually exist. And
Yeah.
so Indy has a harder time of this because its level format allows you to make more realistic graphics than Tomb Raider, which is on the grid blocky. So when everything is the exact same size of blocks, it's easier to forgive the abstract level design than in here, I think. But also, even in Indy, there are gradients, right? Because you have a level that looks like an actual boat, and then you have just a fantasy temple.
But in my opinion, and that's also something I said yesterday during Tomb Raider, is the level teaming flows together better in Infernal Machine than in Tomb Raider. In Tomb Raider, some levels are, in my opinion, just obstacle courses.
That's true, but I would say that's on purpose because the movement mechanics in Tomb Raider are actually deeper than in Infernal Machine.
I agree with you there. Oh,
Because, and it's also because in Tomb Raider, all the movement mechanics are derived from the grid, whereas in Infernal Machine, it's
I
all
think
hard-coded.
a part of what you were saying
Yeah, you are.
fell true.
Yeah, you are unconnected, disconnected a bit. So if you can repeat, Kovic.
Do I need to reanimate Kovic?
I don't know. Check on Discord what's going on.
I am.
What?
His internet is shitting the bed at the moment.
It won't budge.
So I think we should wait for a minute or two. Come on, Kovic internet.
I can see again.
Okay,
That's good, and we hear you again.
we didn't hear you for a few minutes, 3-4 minutes, I guess.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's no
So,
problem. Internet sometimes. I sometimes have it too. That internet shit.
so basically, if you can repeat, you started making a comparison between Tomb Raider
And indie.
and
Yes,
indie
I
levels.
think more of the level puzzles being focused on platforming
Mhm.
is on purpose in Tomb Raider because the movement mechanics are deeper. There's more ways to jump. You can jump sideways as well and stuff, and also you can grab onto more things, and that's a possibility because in Tomb Raider all the movement is completely predictable because it's based on the grid. It's derived from the grid, whereas in Indie everything needs to be touched up manually. So it ends up being less predictable. You never know what you can quite do. Which I think
Yeah.
this level is a great example of as well.
Exactly.
So, in an interesting way, even though the games are in a in the same genre, the way they approach the levels and level design is actually quite different.
That won't work.
What happened there for a moment? Like a few lines try to play at the same time almost.
We're also getting random explosions because of the sound jank.
I know.
What's
That's what
this?
I said earlier. Like
Some medicine.
Man,
what? Excuse me?
This looks like we fell through the ground somehow. What the heck?
Yeah,
Uh,
and the poison kid is still on the floor. Clement,
Yeah,
how do you break the game?
if you fall out of bounds, you get Hall of Mirrors effect everywhere, which includes the inventory and stuff. You can see it if you play Fix Me % and you fall out of the map by accident.
And this feels like a game crash.
no.
What?
No, the game loaded, but it still thinks we're out of bounds, so it doesn't redraw the loading screen.
The game
Where-
screen, you mean?
No, the loading screen.
Mm.
No, now I'm in the game. I can move, but I cannot see anything.
That's what I meant.
Bizarre.
Kovic, do you want that we fix that problem with the sound? Because I don't know.
why not? And maybe restarting the game will help it to load properly. I hope it does.
Okay, it was an error. I will show you when I exited the game.
Oh, interesting. I unfortunately cannot read it through the Discord share.
You will be able on the stream because it's 4K.
Yeah. Let me open that and have a look once it catches up.
Okay.
I took a screenshot and I will put it in the Discord.
Okay.
SSD memory? Whoa, what the hell?
So
Did the game run out of memory? Like, did we cross 2 gigabytes or something?
I don't know. Should I put that sound back, or how should
Yeah, let's see what it does.
Mm-hmm.
If it A, fixes all the random sounds, and B, if it's still buzzing or not. I don't know what happens. We'll have to see.
Today in a climate stream, we break a game. What's new?
What was the name again?
It
Gen
was...
underscore or what? No, not Gen. Set, sorry.
This is the one that we
Yeah.
removed.
Okay.
Tonight on Top Gear, Klamath breaks a game.
Man,
Neko wears a hat.
you know
Kovic loses
what
connection.
what I did when I rename it? I rename it
Hat is
without
being born.
without the extension. That one, the other sound, you know.
Ah.
Anyway, I will put the original one now. Maybe it's fixed.
I am wearing the sad hat.
Okay.
Or like Chris says in chat, Clement always finds a way. But you can do a rolling glitch in Indie. Lara can't do that. True.
You can do a co-op in Tomb Raider. Indie can't do that.
A co-op?
Yeah, co-op. That's the glitch in Tomb Raider speedruns where you jump into an angled ceiling in a very specific way, and it causes Lara to half sink into the ground.
Oh,
and
yeah.
they can use this glitch to go through doors.
Chris said, I really admire the classic Tomb Raider games, but except the first one, I always get the impression that it's almost impossible to finish them without a strategy guide. The first one is tricky. Climate. Yeah, now it's too late, but
What?
I think you missed the health kit in the previous room. But you can't return. Oh, you can!
You can reverse.
Yeah, but I thought since there was no pressure pad to open the door, the door stayed shut.
What have we here?
Like in mines.
Some medicine.
Yeah, I'm sorry I pointed it out, but you will need all the health kits you can get.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Ah, fuck. No. No way. It's unfair. I load.
I thought this area was pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. Shall we tell Clement how many poisonous spiders there are in this room?
All of them.
Yes. I think that's the right answer. Like all of them, or yes. That was lucky. Are you sure about that?
Balls of steel.
Mm-hmm.
The spider on the box is very funny.
He was like,
Ooh,
what's it? He was flexing a bit on that box.
You can shoot it from this distance. That's safe enough.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's this? Some medicine.
Okay, then it's a false memory. I was sure you could also pick up the machete in this barrel. Okay, false memory.
I didn't know you can push these.
I know.
There's also a pistol there next to the bucket.
And some more firepower.
My favorite.
I love it that in our German speedrunner Helium, in one of his return to Peru speedruns, he uses the grenades to blow up.
Oh, we got a perfect pizza. Look at that.
Yeah, a cheese pizza. Which basks. God damn it. Begs the following question to be asked. What is your favorite type of pizza, guys?
Ah! Not again. I saved.
For Clement, it's the gasping pizza.
No one expects the slithering Inquisition.
Good one. For the record, my favorite type of pizza is meat lovers.
What is this?
Level design.
Oh.
It's a ladder. So I mentioned how anything can be a ladder. And I thought this is, I mean, it's new, but I thought it's a good solution because there is no sort of natural occurring ladder texture in Canyonlands. You have the
Ooh.
ladder made out of ropes, but that doesn't really fit in here. So, as a solution, he just stacked a normal wall texture as a ladder, but added those models of rocks. So it looks like Indy's climbing a wall, like Tomb Raider anniversary style.
Yeah. What could have worked is what they used, like either on the outside in Merowe of the pyramids, or the broken down part in Shambhala on the outside.
Those are bricks. I don't think that would fit.
Yeah, no, I stand corrected. You're all right. Only the Marrowway one. Maybe.
Well, those are also bricks. They're just brown.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was used, it would be fine for a custom level, but it just wouldn't be perfect like retail quality.
Agreed.
The
Come on.
the current solution is not perfect as well because
Mm-hmm.
the rocks, the 3D model rocks, are a bit sparse, so it's sometimes hard to visualize where the leather actually is. But maybe there would be performance issues if there were too many models at the same time.
Yeah.
So I can understand that.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Clement, all of them are present in this area. Poisonous spiders.
What is this?
Grenade time.
And he didn't pick them up.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have to be honest, I blew up the spider with a satchel.
The one and only time anyone ever used a satchel.
Look what I found. An
Exactly.
This is cool as heck.
Yes. This is a spawning point. Now, you were talking about sectors earlier. Oh no, never mind, I was going to say something dumb. I forgot there was a chip in that stone.
Oh
You'll be
my.
happy to know that the journey to 100% treasures is still well on its way.
Ooh. But I don't remember that 8 treasures from the canyon from the beginning, to be honest.
No, don't worry. You can get them later. That's the thing.
Okay. Ah!
Did you
I'm
also
gonna-
do the speedrunning strat of going down without fall damage here?
Well, I don't go here in the speed run because it's optional.
Yeah. Right idea, wrong facing direction.
Did he roll?
Yeah.
You could do the choke glitch here to just avoid the ladder entirely, probably.
Guilty as charged.
I don't remember exactly how it. I roll and then immediately.
Yeah, you
No.
roll forwards and you hold the chalk button.
Which is K or.
Yeah, K.
K of crowing. I mean drawing. I mean crowing.
K for Krida.
Okay. Now, should I go back there to. Or will be out of bounds again?
I don't know.
Some medicine.
It looks good.
Now, this part.
It's fun. How
Well,
is your sense of direction?
Fun's one word. Wait a minute.
No.
I almost thought that he just randomly found the correct tunnel on his first attempt.
Same here. I was like, oh, holy shit.
But then I saw the sky, and it was like, almost, not quite.
Something close, but no cigar.
Neko, did you watch the Fix Me speedrun?
Not yet.
Because to skip the water maze, it's pretty tight.
You
It-
can skip the water maze.
Yeah, so have you seen
Ah.
Lagoon, for example, in
Yes.
Fix Me? So you know that you can swim through the part where
Oh, dang.
the floor opens. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, so you can swim through?
In Lagoon, you can swim through the part where the floor opens, and you
Yeah.
can do the same. You can use the same principle here. You can swim through whatever opens later on. Spoiler alert.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say the following thing, Clement. There is no shame if you want later to do this section with the invincibility cheat, since Sam Slab did it and I did it after several attempts. And this is one reason why I said that you needed all the health packs you need to get. Because for example, in Lagoon speedrun, Kovic never goes up for air. He spams health kits.
Took me a while, but now I actually do have this maze memorized.
Yeah, I have parts of it memorized.
Or rather, not the entire maze, but the shortest route. Or what I believe is the shortest route.
Mm-hmm.
It's not easy to judge distance. But I think I have the fastest route. Desperate times.
Ah!
And the game. Oh, he all tabbed. I thought the game crashed.
Ah!
And he committed Sudoku with the swords in his dead animation. Yes. Kovic, when you are in the call, I'm going to use that reference to that. I don't know exactly when you did it, when you said that for the first time, but it kind of stuck with me.
Which reference?
Committing Sudoku.
Ah, Sudoku.
It was after one of the indie runs, if I'm not mistaken. But this maze is nasty.
As
And-
always, the one tunnel that you need to go through is very well hidden.
Yes.
It's at a very unintuitive angle.
Mm-hmm. And some breeding spots in this maze are funny as fuck.
Well, there are basically just 2 breeding spots, right?
No.
Oh, 3, right. Yeah,
Ah,
there's one
fuck.
that I'm forgetting.
Oh,
That
Would you
very
enjoy some navigation?
no, not yet.
Okay,
that
that's fine.
that very small breeding spot where you like, for real? Is this a breeding spot?
Yeah, the very tiny breeding spot that looks like a glitch. It's a funny one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. To be honest,
So this is the water maze, which Sam Lap, when he saw it, he just went, no, fuck that, and used the invincibility cheat.
me, after several attempts, I did a SAM lab.
Wow, I actually solved it legit.
And the fun thing is, the first attempt, the first time I did the invincibility cheat, I fucking solved it.
I'm gonna look at my highlights because I wonder how long it took me to find my way through this.
I think you swam into the correct tunnel one time. Lucky.
I do remember that I found it pretty much by accident.
Mm-hmm.
And I was low on oxygen when I found it, so Indy was almost dead. So I loaded the safe and found it again, so that I saved some medkits.
Mm-hmm. I agree, Blue Screen, that I sometimes misread Sam's name as Sam's Lab. And it's an amazing maze. Maybe you should go with a submarine and Logitech controller through this maze.
Yeah, so it took me about 15 minutes to find it.
I don't find the paper anymore, but I actually drew out this maze on paper.
I have no idea how I would even approach that, given that it's 3-dimensional. Oh, this keeps happening.
Um,
I wonder why.
maybe.
Ah, come on!
I just draw arrows next to the places, next to the lines that are representing the tunnels. Since how you would approach my drawing then is if you look at it in the level editor and cut it in half, like you are looking at the whole picture. Like taking a C-section out of it. And Blue says Annie is not okay, and now the Michael Jackson song is playing in my head. Thank you very much. H is the shortcut for healing. And looking at Clement's face, oh boy. I think when Ergon was designing this level, he was like, okay, how far can you let a player swim before you need to take air? Including the whole fucking hell bar.
So actually, he made a statement about the water maze. It was actually not planned. Originally, he wanted to make a minecart section, as you would probably expect. But he says it turns out that making minecart tracks is too complex. It's like too much work even for him. So he said fuck it and just made a bunch of water tunnels.
Yeah.
Are we looping?
Or are we dancing? A-posing, that's what we are doing. I agree, Chris. I agree.
Yeah.
That H is the shortcut for healing. I wish it was true in real life.
Sorry.
So, Clement, you want to know about a very funny breeding spot that's very close to here?
I don't know, yeah.
In the upcoming big room, in one of the no, behind you. It's behind you. Up there, up to the left. The tiny thing that looks like a glitch.
Come on.
I don't even know where it leads to, actually.
It's the little side puddle when you come in with the minecart. At the other side of the track.
No idea, I never noticed it.
It's that because I drew at I drew on the wall and I suddenly noticed my chalk drawing.
Ah, cool. Ooh, that's a cool tunnel down there.
Are we looping or are we swimming?
Yes.
Next time.
And I think Ergon just placed a medkit, well, a tube of medicine there just to like, you are gonna need this.
Have a breadcrumb.
Yeah. Basically, Blue, we are Indiana Jones.
What?
Did you lose control?
Yeah.
Take control.
Control is still a game I need to finish.
Yes, it is. That's what I wanted to reference when we were talking about the TNT. You know,
You said it's a tunnel here?
a bit higher.
Yeah.
Keep swimming. Keep swimming. And now it's right in front of your face. Do you see the hole?
Oh.
And we were talking about TNT.
Control copyright.
Who finished Control and remembers the song?
Not me yet.
Not. I mean, I finished the Control. I'm playing the DLCs now. I finished one of the DLCs, but
This is in the main game. And she walked in looking like dynamite.
I don't
Oh,
remember.
yeah, that song.
Oh, even he knows.
And I haven't finished the main game.
If you've seen this song in the game, then you're like 10 minutes from finishing it.
And I have written. I was prepping an article about Control, and then when I'm writing an article, I listen to the soundtrack. And it was on a soundtrack playlist.
I see. So, spoilers.
Yes. And do I care? No.
Oh God, man.
Visions. Oh, this is gonna be tight.
Press H. Best song in a video game. Best song in a video game. Shit. That's a difficult question. Can you heal?
I think we're like dry.
No,
Okay,
we
not
are
quite.
not. Okay. Best song in a video game. To be honest, I have a series on my blog talking about my favorite tracks in video games, and it's most like, in most cases, those articles are my current favorites or my favorites from the games I'm currently playing. So it depends on when you ask me that question. Currently, I'm very into the soundtrack of Call of the Lamb. I don't know about you guys' favorite music in games.
I could not answer an all-time pick because it's impossible. In terms of current, what comes to mind, I really, really like the main menu theme in Dark Souls 3. I think it's the best sort of opening into a menu that I've heard in gaming.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's so epic and it just hits you the moment you open the game. It's amazing.
Yeah.
And I really like to contrast it with Elden Ring because I think Elden Ring's main menu music is so boring and uninteresting in comparison. So I would urge you to Google the track, the Dark Souls 3 main menu track, and it's in the official album listing, it's called just Dark Souls 3.
And if you want to know mine, go to my blog that's linked in the description and take a look at the articles I wrote about my favorite tracks.
This jump is tricky because it's very easy to get stuck on something.
Fuck you, Blue. It's playing in my mind now and it's so difficult to get out.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity bug bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the big biggity bug bumble, bug bumble, biggity bumble, bumble, bug bumble, biggity bug. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity bug bug bum 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 bum, biggity bumble.
Somebody has played the game.
Okay.
You know what's also a track I barely can get out of my mind when I hear it? Bloody Tears from Castlevania.
That's actually a great pick. I would mention that track too.
Ah,
Nice. Can you shimmy left?
no.
Well, that sucks.
This is
Since the funny part is that's the solution.
I can't.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So he cannot go upwards because the sidewall is sloped, so Indy doesn't think there's room for him, and he cannot shimmy left because the platform is too short. So Indy cannot finish the animation. Yes, I told you this is a really janky jump. You need to grab the platform on the left half.
I agree there, Chris, that the ending song of Resident Evil 2 is a very nice one too.
Okay.
Now, what I also love is soundtracks that feel extremely out of place in certain games. Like, if you look up and listen to the soundtrack to the Japanese horror game Corpse Party, you get an upbeat techno soundtrack. I will repeat my statement. If you listen to the soundtrack of a Japanese horror game Corpse Party, you get an upbeat techno soundtrack.
Did anyone
Mismatch.
played Seventh Legion? That's
Doesn't
really
ring a
obscure.
bell.
It's an RTS from 97, I think. Really bad, but it had a soundtrack. Oh man, I will never forget that. Go to
Now-
war or something at the on the menu screen is something else. You need to look it up.
Yeah, now that I'm looking it up, I think I heard about it.
And I always remembered that demo because of the music. Oh,
Mentioning out of place music in horror games,
Aha.
show me the Champion of Light.
Yeah, good call.
okay. What now?
So you see that platform with the box, right?
Yeah.
You gotta get there somehow.
Okay, I need to
I'm
go.
sorry, Kaizo Jones is back.
Yeah, this is the second Kaizo part.
Yes, 007 Tomorrow Never Dies. I played it on PC and I think it's quite the similar soundtrack to the PS1 version. Your blood is fine.
I never played Tomorrow Never Dies. Do I have it?
Now, you know which game, RPG game, also has an amazing soundtrack, in my opinion? Most of the Persona games. Like the battle theme for Persona 5 is mwah, chef's kiss.
Okay, actually, that reminded me of something completely different. Because when you say battle theme, I thought of heroes. And when you say heroes and music, Floating Across Water from Heroes 4 is a chef's kiss track.
I need to think about that one.
Yeah, definitely Google that one, because it's
Yeah.
amazing.
For me, when you say battle team, I'm thinking about battle team from Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, that's a great one too.
Hey, let me send the heroes track directly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God!
Paul Romero was the composer for all the Heroes games, basically. He's an amazing composer.
I think it was a concert in your country with his Heroes Orchestra or something.
There is a Heroes dedicated orchestra in Poland, and I think he was a guest there at some point. But they play more live concerts even without him, basically.
Now, what I find another amazing soundtrack as well is the one of Desperados 3 is also a very damn good soundtrack.
I need to say that this is not the solution. The jump, the gap is too much for a normal running jump. So the intended solution, I think, is to climb higher. If you want to do the pistol glitch, you could do that.
So go back where the secret was, or
yeah.
The Red Diamond, yeah.
You go there, and then there's a very easy to miss ledge that you can jump to from there.
Mm-hmm. Now, if we want to talk about some very memorable music, is if you played through the Ace Attorney games, if you enjoy visual novel adventure / puzzle games, there are some amazing tracks in there. And Blue, for the love of fuck, I am going to say the following things. Desperados 3, 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 Desperados 3. Now I want to see an accurate counter.
There's a running joke. There's Neko talking about Desperados 3.
yeah, because I'm playing Commandos.
And I haven't played Commandos, but I have played
Go
through the
slightly
Desperados
towards the edge
series.
of this platform. It will give you a better angle for the jump.
I haven't played Commandos, but I've played through the Desperados series, and I compare it quite a lot. Did I say it
Quirks,
10? Yeah, did I really say it 10 times in one breath? I don't Desperados 3 know. Yeah, we made a running joke / bit out of it, Kovic.
Okay, out of all the ledges, this one is probably the hardest to see, also with the 16:9. So let me just tell you the solution, because it's a really crazy ledge. So go towards the edge here, and now go to the right corner. Yeah, this corner. And look towards like the right wall of this room. Yeah, did you see it?
Yeah.
That's where you need to grab.
Kovic, they are counting it as well when you say it. They are counting the amount of times we say Desperados 2. Ah, fuck you.
I think that's just a standing jump. Like the one that goes directly upwards, not a running jump, because you need maximum height. It's that high up.
So, Kovic, do you play only on 4x3 this game?
Yeah, I played on 4x3 because I like to be able to see everything that was intended. In 16:9, because it cuts off the top and bottom part of the screen, it's just too claustrophobic. I really don't like it.
So what now?
Now you see that little platform in front of you.
Yeah?
That's where you need to go.
Oh, good.
And taking damage is probable, but I think that's the intended way.
I think it's the only way.
Other than glitching, yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Didn't even take damage.
Yeah, and you even spent some time on the stream to see if it was the only solution.
It turns out that the ledge on that platform with the block, it's not tagged as a ledge, so it's impossible to grab it. This part I really like in terms of level design, because
Yeah.
it's the shaft that we saw earlier, and we get to go through it again in a different context.
And he can be a Desperados and pull out his gun to shoot the snake from afar. Yes, I'm doing it on purpose now.
Oh boy, we really are out of medkits.
Ah! Oh my god. Man, I think it's the best Indiana Jones level. I like it. But now it's... I don't know how much time it will take me to it without any hints. I mean, I can make it 10 hours
like,
with 10 hours with hints.
Would you like a guesstimation of how far in you are?
Oh, hit me. 40%?
Okay, so in my recorded playthrough, where I knew what I was doing, it took me 40 minutes to complete. And you are at the 24-minute mark.
Oh. It's not that bad. That means we'll not finish it tonight.
You sure?
I don't know.
If you want an idea from my first playthrough, then that took me 3 hours. And where you are now is it's 2 hours and 5 minutes in. So for a first playthrough, that's like a third way. I mean, 2/3. Sorry, 2/3.
Why? Yeah.
Which, considering we were, we let you wander in the original Canyonlands for an hour before we told you about the waterfall. If we are willing to play for another hour, maybe we could do it.
Yeah, and we are getting somewhat close to the point where I'm at in my personal playthrough.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What have we here? An idol.
Oh, I'm misremembering one total section. No, I will rephrase what I just said. I am forgetting about one section.
You wanted to jump into the water?
Yeah, he likes the maze so much.
Oh, I got the impression that you said that we need to go down there.
You misunderstood
Yeah,
something Kovic said.
So I have all the treasures yet?
Yeah, you didn't miss anything.
Ooh.
I'm thinking where the others are.
Ah.
Maybe
Damn
jump.
We are at 5 treasures.
5 treasures
Yeah.
left, no?
Yes?
No, 5 treasures collected.
Oh,
There are 2
there are
left.
you said there are 15.
Okay, the 2 of the
Okay.
original ones. Or like new ones. And then
Mhm.
8 recycled from Canyon Lines. That you get to collect at the end. I think he just left them in, like forgot to get rid of them.
Now, not too far from here, some cheeky stuff is hidden.
Man, flares are better because they stay.
Yeah.
I can't push this any further.
Now,
But
here's a
conversely, you
very
cannot
fun
run
thing.
out. You cannot run out of the lighter.
Mhm. It has infinite oil. Be afraid, Indy. America is coming to your location.
What's this?
6.
Where am I?
In uncharted territory, that's for sure.
But I'll bet Azurin found it long before I did. Well, X was Ergon, actually.
What kind of plane?
Not airplane, you idiot.
It's another dimension of reality. The Ethereum. If I remember well, bells are rung at the hour.
I think with your recent experience of playing Tomb Raider, this was a rather obvious twist.
Yes.
This is beautiful. It's a great piece of music and a wonderful use of the sting
Yes,
to
exactly.
create mystery.
What?
Easter egg!
Nice.
Since we didn't continue speaking in Indiana Jones voice lines, Blue continues.
Doesn't want to wait till high noon. You know, you could wait there for a blue moon.
And to talk in very obscure Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine voice lines, say that's 5 times fast. I will say it feels fairly cold in here. And if you know where that voice line came from, you really know the game.
Oh, I think I know. And yes, that is a very obscure one. I'd say most people don't even hear it during their playthrough.
You sure about that?
Yeah. It's the one in Shambhala when you approach the stream of
No.
water down there, right?
No. It's from Waterworks. It's the opening from Waterworks. If you go down there from Shambhala, it's I will not jump in there. I freeze.
Yeah, he says it in Shambhala Sanctuary. The voice line got recycled. It's in the room where you activate the clock.
Yeah, but the one I said, it feels very cold in here, is from Waterworks. The scrapped level. This one is a very known one.
And if only you could look upwards.
Yeah. You don't need to, or you don't. I will need to aim this tin fish over here.
Damn it. I always forget about it.
Okay, quick save advised before you dismount, because this is jank. Yeah, this happens.
Oh yeah, this section.
Come on.
I don't remember when we did this, Clement, Kovic, but didn't we do one of these streams or on Discord that we did the whole Canyonland scene, especially the one at the end, just typing it out or saying it? I think we did it one on Discord. I think it would be an interesting challenge for us speedrunners, like that we set ourselves up. Indeed, hey. We set
There's
ourselves
some
up
cuneiform writing
and
here. Let's see if I can make sense of it. Stars and stones, by the guidance of his hand, woven into the very fabric of existence. What is that supposed to mean?
Hmm?
Stars and stones, by the guidance of his hand, woven into the very fabric of existence.
we set ourselves up, and who can name the most in the quotes voice lines wins. And only each voice line can be used once.
Does it have to
And
be indie
game
or other
voice
characters?
lines.
Okay.
Game voice lines. That would be very interesting to do. And we could cheat And then since Sophia shouts indie in various tones, we need to define the rules in are those different voice lines and things like that.
Nope. Indie shouting, doesn't count.
Exactly. Like, and things like that don't count either. The gasping of Clement never gets old.
Another cuneiform writing. Let's see. At the dawn of existence, an always but cosmic void Marcus, the divine creator, cleaved the world into existence. Marcus? I don't think I know this fellow.
I wonder if this will come up later.
Exactly. Now, Chris is asking for a reenactment now, since it happened during a stream and while I feel
Whoa,
honored
what was
by thinking we would all win, but I'm pretty rusty. Kovic recently did all the Fix Me speed runs. So, yeah.
Not quite all of them. But I did play the machine level, which has a lot of quotes. I'm hoping that will carry me. Because otherwise my memory is pretty bad, honestly.
Yeah. We could start now by
Sure,
saying
if you have a score sheet, let's do it.
I will just take a pen and on the piece of paper underneath my keyboard, I will write it down.
So Kovic, now it's okay to jump, or I need to
Yeah,
go
I was gonna say, you have your choice of water tunnel. Pick your poison.
Yeah.
Clement, do you want to be in the competition or not?
What competition? With
quotes.
Quoting the game.
No, I no chance.
It's time to go to work.
Forget your ivory tower, Jones. Here's our chance to save democracy.
This will get you through the door.
Let's vote on it.
What do we have here?
Such a generic one. Now I own a machine.
I have no room to maneuver.
Oh God.
The lens is poised like an eye, but what's it looking at?
Really? Look at that little wheel spin.
How'd you find it?
Some more firepower.
Company has its rules, Indy. I don't tell you everything.
We have a whole battalion for that.
It's the brainchild of one Gennady Volodnikov, a scientist associated with the tower.
But what are they doing in Babylon?
Just go in reverse order now. Jones, got a statue for me?
Not written down in a good book. Don't think that's the exact quote, but let's agree.
Since I cannot correct you, we have to accept it.
Mm-hmm.
If I did know the exact quote, it would be a harder situation, but I don't. I can't remember. Whoa, the war was not kind to that ship. Or anyone aboard, I'm guessing.
I just have to aim that tin fish over here.
I've been around long enough to believe in almost anything, even nuts like you.
Snakes. Why does it have to be snakes?
Don't worry, I'll dodge the commies.
I'm out of room here.
No, not them. Something else. Something strange.
Get up there.
Astanavish, ty.
I'm here to deliver supplies. Big stuff.
Quick, get me up on deck. I think I'm gonna be seasick.
We agreed that the laughing Russian is not a quote, so I'm not gonna do that one.
If you say the Russian, I will accept it.
Yeah, let's just say the Russian laughing on that quote. Or something like that.
Tarashaya Frotka. Ho, ho, ho.
That one, yeah. So is it your turn or mine, by the way?
Well, you didn't mention any quote.
Oh, Indy, some wonderful poachers.
This thing has more sprockets than the insides of Dad's old clock.
There is some cuneiforming tablet over here.
This is still going on?
Yes.
Wouldst thou tread the path of knowledge? Look eastward, where Ergon flees to the heavenly mountains.
Kazakhstan. Last I checked, that was Soviet territory.
Well, maybe I won't show the border guards my passport.
It's your funeral, man.
What do you mean?
It's a quote.
I know.
I'm currently
I know.
at 17.
I know, sorry.
Какая прекрасная кожаная жакетка. For context, that's what the Russian soldiers say when they kill you.
Yeah. I'm looking for the quote. I don't know how it's said in Russian, but the quote of the guard saying, "We have our city in our sight."
I know which one you mean. In Babylon, right?
Yeah.
Comrade Dr. Volodnikov, we have Narushитель in our sight.
Yes, that one.
Go left.
Ah!
So it's your turn, Capellix.
Capture him if possible. Otherwise, Strelia the dog.
So the H didn't work. E.
Because
We
you're out of
don't have
necklace.
any. Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Oh, God.
Medicinal herbs, thank you.
Something
You
to
are
restore my
welcome.
health.
You are both welcome.
I'm at 20, you're at 19 now, Kovic.
How am I in one less when I...
Because I started first.
You started first? Okay.
Yeah.
But I just said something.
Oh! A part of the Infernal Machine.
Turner was right about Volodnikov. A good digger would have found this long ago.
Just as a side note, 42 quotes at the moment. Very nice. Good looking kid.
What is she? Jones ubежал.
Paradise on Earth.
That's obvious one.
Mm-hmm.
The volcano can still be active, can it?
The question is, where?
I don't know the context for that one, actually.
The final from the introduction of Meadoway.
Ah, yes. He discovered King Solomon's mines right here in Meroe. I must say, you are taking quite possibly the longest route through the maze to get here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, should I go left when I'm exiting the first tunnel?
I think when you exit the first tunnel, you should try to swim as up as possible to sort of return towards the initial water entrance and take a breather there, and then from there continue.
Mm-hmm. Funny how I haven't spotted this before.
If this is the prize, I'll lose my grant for sure.
Where are the priceless artifacts? The crowns of kings.
The gilded idols, the crowns of king.
That one, yeah.
Good news never travels that fast.
Oh no, what now?
Better get up there.
Hello,
Yeah, now if you go
Indy.
up, you can breathe.
Here?
somewhere.
Hello, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Indy. Been a while.
I'll say, what brings you out west? Some psychic premonitions about the treasures I should have found? That's an extra. Sorry.
Another idol? Well, Belloc won't get this one.
Ah, Peru. It's been a long time since I stood here.
There is an Iron Curtain coming over on Europe, Indy. And then I don't exactly remember the rest.
Then why isn't the world laughing?
Why should I help a thief?
In the name of freedom, man! We're in a war!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see you later, Jones.
Flying shrimps. I know these two. Where did they come from? I bet there will be more of these seafood pests. Better get my frying pan ready.
Your ethereal majesty.
Is it safe?
I am industrialized.
Those mines are a myth. Would you help me or not?
I sense Kingdom's Babylonian presence.
For the record, we are at 66 quotes.
And remind me 3 quotes later.
It's inscribed Heilig Hunrun. No, Heilig Hun. What's the last name of the dude? Heinrich something.
Heinrich Horner.
Yeah.
Indeed, history is on our side.
The fuse is blown.
Then, when my resolve weakens, we capture Jones.
Can you remind me of the context of that one?
It's Volodnikov in Pudovkin talking to the captain.
True. Not so fast.
It's only a bronze gear. You can have it.
Hello, American. Have you found the watch for me? Why I do remember these quotes out of order, I don't fucking know, but... So,
But no, the Americanians may already be here.
what do you know? There is something shiny here. A pocket watch.
He's a smart one, that fellow.
Some more firewood.
That's why we summon Spetsnaz.
What is...
I wouldn't jump in there. I freeze.
The previous security detachment failed us. Make sure you don't.
100. Oh, holy shit. More wishful thinking, if you ask me.
Au, берите позицию.
Okay, this wheel is gonna roll again.
Did you happen to find God, Dr. Jones?
Oh no. What now?
I hope not. Whoever you ran into wasn't very forgiving.
Ah, King Nub, I presume.
And you expect to win the Cold War?
All it needs is a wheel and some fuel.
A bundle of firewood.
Now you see me, now you don't.
God.
For the record, I minimized chat since chat was also starting to put quotes in there and I didn't want to cheat.
In a daring operation, Dr. Jones
Yeah, I'm gonna count that one. I know the one
Dr.
restores the
Jones
patient's
deftly
vision.
restores the patient's vision.
Turner fold up again.
Krakna Vakaran, who dares disturb my slumber?
I think if Clement joined in, he would have been lost now.
Now, you mean after 2 quotes?
Oh, I miscounted. We are at 10, 20, 30, 40, 45.
Glameth, use a whip here if you don't want to miss a treasure.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we both say 3 more quotes, we are at 100. I miscounted. This wheel is gonna roll again.
I think you said that one already.
No, I said, look at this little wheel spin.
Ah,
This
okay.
wheel is gonna roll again. Is from Volcano? No. Yeah.
It might be working out. We got a bug with Indy's model.
Oh, that one.
Is he fine now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's your turn.
Lord Marduk, the Supreme Ruler, desires your attention.
That thing looks whippable.
Jones, are you crazy?
Listen, Gennady, do you have something, those Soviet vodka on hand? I'm thirsty.
Socialist vodka.
Yeah, indeed.
This is a huge red herring. It looks like you should shimmy across, but you can just jump across, actually.
And it's your turn. Toby.
EIA runs a museum.
What happened here? The monks didn't even bury their dead.
What in the name of biology was that?
Sometimes when I say a quote, I give a free one to you and vice versa.
Yeah, I think that's the beauty of the game.
Yeah. Let's live to tell this tale.
Oh, nice one. You don't hear that too often when you're speedrunning.
True.
Jones, get me out of here. I'm turning to stone or something.
No, I don't think so. But Jones, get me out of here. That's the end of the quote. And then I can say, Sophia, what have I done?
What you dispute the turning into stone line or what?
I don't exactly remember turning into stone.
Sophia says it in Ethereum. If you approach her while she's in the multi-sided hexagon thingy.
That's a line I don't exactly remember. But I'm gonna take your word on it.
Whose turn is it?
Mine. Mordek is satisfied.
A ruby polished like a lens. Yeah, this is the solution, by the way. Don't vote.
Oh, yeah? I need to
Yeah,
go.
you want to go down there.
Come on. What's the quote again? I know it ends on ugly too. You're, Marduk, you're one of those angry gods, and ugly too.
Easy, big fella. I'm no grave robber.
What's the quote again? The quote at the end of Tio. Yeah, not of Tio, of Valley. This is not an. This is an unusable or dangerous jungle animal. Or this is a fascinating specimen.
Magnificent specimen.
Magnificent specimen. Yeah.
Man, this level runs on Windows 98 on a Pentium machine.
I am going to try soon.
Yeah, that would be cool to see how it runs, how it
Yeah.
performs.
Aha. Medicinal herbs.
So does my
It's
quote
gigantic.
count on?
Well, it's very inaccurate.
Yeah. Give him the pod, Jones. He is a commie. Or, yeah. Give me the pods, Jones. He is a commie. That's the quote.
In the name of Союз Советских Социалистических Республик.
Luckily, you and I are professors at heart. Not too easy to become ensnared.
What a choice.
Ah, shit. My favorite law firm, Smith & Wesson.
You'll have the satisfaction of knowing their betrayal will cost them their lives.
Sorry, Indy. And thanks.
Yeah, that cheers me up. Very funny out of sequence like this.
Exactly. I had that idol. I had that idol in my hand.
Oh, this doesn't feel right.
That quote doesn't count, by the way.
Look, a tropical island among many other, where men have lived for eons uncounted.
The Heavenly Mountains.
The Soviet border, and it looks to be well guarded.
Uh-oh, this doesn't feel right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use the quote he just said, since that's an in-game quote. That would be so cheating. Open Sesame is also one he says one time.
Uh-oh, this doesn't feel right.
Armies again. I'm beginning to hate those guys.
They call it Padawan. Follow this path.
Yeah, there's supposed to be more of these things.
Strange place for a windmill.
Uh-oh, this doesn't feel right.
Ooh, very close.
Yeah, indeed, very close.
I don't remember studying this in geology class.
If I had the right tool, I could swing this crane around.
Silver mirror. I know who'd like to get her hands on that.
The inscription reads,
My power will save the world.
I think it would be cheating if I say a line that's only in the Game Boy Color version.
It's not a voice line,
Say,
because it's text only.
yeah, since there's a line like, I understand it's a portable battery, but that doesn't. Would a quote like "Turner" count?
No, we said no screaming.
Yeah.
Climate, you found the right platform. You just need to hang from the ledge to not die.
Yeah.
Damn it, if I don't see down there. What?
Okay, Sophia, I found the key. You're
Took you long
still
enough.
going, Clement. God damn
Took you
it,
long enough.
that's also a quote.
I thought I just said it.
Okay. Hold on. What's this switch?
Be nice, or I won't use it.
Say when.
You better. You need my help.
What's this switch?
You're
Didn't I
right.
say
There's a
that
gate up
earlier?
ahead.
Push, Sophia.
Wait, what about that premonition? Still got it?
I can't open it from this side.
Volodnikov's given up here.
A word I'm tripping over. Will I shake the earth?
Oh,
Verily?
verily.
Verily. Yeah, verily. Now it's becoming tricky.
Huh?
The game crashed.
Volodnikov's got word about ancient machinery in the Pyramid of the Sun in Teotihuacan.
Remember, CIA? Sophia works for me.
Ah, you stole the cogwheel.
Shit. No, that's... I was about to say one you said already. And our commie friends won't even know it's gone. Vladnikov is a hopeless academic. Frankly, I need clues he doesn't have. I'm just a spy. I know I forgot a line in that quote. Which we will count
Built by
if
some Babylonian priest, Azrim, I think.
Yeah. Winducks. No. Marduk. Wings and all. Something prices for priceless treasures go. Not bad for priceless treasures. For the record, I have kind of given up at keeping score right, but 30, 60, 20, 75.
And you might even get a jump on our friends. They're traveling by boat.
Okay, I counted again. We both have over 75 quotes. Whew. Now I'm getting very tricky.
You could use the roll button as well.
What? Sorry?
Use the roll button. It's less distance than a running jump, but more distance than a standing jump.
Okay.
Okay, golden treasure. Where is it?
Well, in the treasury, of course.
Why do I give you free ones? Peace, young man. Where's the treasure?
Here lies the way to the Babylonian curse.
I have found a great monastic seal.
Beware the ice.
Follow the water.
What's the context for that one?
That's one. If you if you don't put the plant bulb in water, it's one of the hints old lady gives.
Oh, interesting. I think this platform is bait, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't really lead anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
These sites are foreign to Sovietsky Grajny.
A plant bulb.
But that will change as we change the world, eh?
You again. Have you found the treasure?
More or less.
Your gift is great.
I
Now,
was gonna say that one
there's a
literally.
whole there's a whole beam of wood.
I wonder about these things.
Would the one from Waterworks, It Feels Cold in Here, work?
No, because it's not in-game.
Yeah.
Whoa, where am I? Is that supposed to be the symbol I saw in that book? Oh my, this can't be.
Jump, 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 jump.
Mm-hmm. Or roll.
ah!
And this is give or take where I'm at in the game.
So now close your eyes for the next 15 minutes.
Nah. My quote is, "This is a dead end, but there is a window to the outside over there."
Luckily, I think I landed somewhere in the alternate reality.
This whole place is a machine.
That theory.
I think that's very
What a
topical.
stroke of fortune that it wasn't fully demolished last time.
A torpedo, and it's still in good shape. We didn't have that one yet.
That's right. What are those totems doing over there?
Ooh.
Hi, Indy. Welcome to my little penthouse.
I must say, this portal journey is making me dizzy. Locked. I'm sure I'm in another dimension of reality here, and I don't think there's a Shambhala sanctuary on the other side of this door.
We're close. It's a matter of days. And damn the ideology.
Not an airplane, you idiot.
What kind of airplane, sir? Soviet or American?
This world had zero imagination. Neither me, zero.
This thing needs a replacement pulley.
A lot of mud bricks and not much else.
Why did the Russians want to dig it up?
Mr. Otis didn't actually invent the elevator after all.
Plotnikov has been here. Too bad he doesn't take very good care of his equipment. This thing needs a replacement.
Hey, it's unlocked.
But if you interact with it again, he just says, this thing
An
needs a
automatic
replacement pulley.
closing door. Well, that's interesting. I don't think that will be possible for a few more years.
Ты шпион. Меня приказано стрелять шпиону.
There is a keyhole here. I just need the key.
What's this? It looks like some ancient scroll or parchment of some sort. The script resembles a form of cuneiform, perhaps Old Babylonian cuneiform. I might be able to read it. Let's see, what does it say? Hearken, wanderer of realms, our paths intertwine once more. Although my essence wans, I bestow upon you a sacred charge. A sacred charge. This is getting interesting. Let's see what kind of ancient task I've been given this time. In a sea of images that shape this world, seek for the one that bears its name. Append the word SIP to its name. Now, a chest of wonders shall it become. To unlock the secrets within, say the name of divine creator of all worlds. What do you know? This does read like instructions of some sort. There is some additional text at the bottom of the script, and I think it says, remember, the well connects future with the past, but beware of lurking dark force.
If this is a battery, then my name is Joseph Stalin.
Jones, stay out of this.
Locked. My luck never changes.
Don't worry, Sophia, I'll think of something.
I hope. Thank you for the free one.
Yep.
In a sea of images that shape this world, seek for the one that bears its name. Append the word SIP to its name. Now, a chest of wonders shall it become. To
Amazing.
unlock
Stone
the
scar
secrets
right
within,
here.
say the name of divine creator of all worlds. Divine creator? Where have I seen its name before?
Only I'm having trouble with the controls. You're a professional. You studied the archaeology puzzles. Help me solve this one.
Fine, let's apply for a grant and spend a few years studying the place.
Don't worry, Sophia. I know my limitations. You're the one with connections to the spirit world.
Sure, do I look that crazy too?
I sense
No room to
danger.
maneuver.
You look like a real diplomat.
Something's wrong here.
Research money's tight these days, but with your connections, it's a sure bet.
Jesus. Sometimes you think, now I don't know any other code, and then suddenly one pops in your head. That's me. I'm Indiana Jones. I guess Indiana Jones. When you wake
No
up
room to
Marduk.
maneuver.
Oh yeah. Make me whole, master, that I may obey your wishes.
Yeah, something like there. That he sometimes says when he places things. Let's not count that one, I think. What's the quote again? A quote popped in my mind, but not the complete one. for fuck's sake. Where is everybody? It's not the code I was looking for, but it's another one.
Cheeky statue with stubby little arms.
Teotihuacan, the Pyramid of the Sun, but it's not too sunny in here.
One of King Sol's jewels.
Yeah, Clement, though these are all quotes from the game, all 200 and something that we are currently at.
Once we run out of quotes, we will tell you how to solve this.
Yeah. Amazing! Stone carved like gears!
I said that one.
Ah, shit, you win that.
In a sea of images that shape this world, seek for the one that bears its name.
While you give a hint to Clement, I will do the
One
tally
shall
up.
become. To unlock the secrets within, say the name of divine creator of all worlds.
This is a meta puzzle. You need to follow the instructions of the parchment and do the things with the game files.
The what?
Yeah, you need to look into the game files. Find the file that bears the name of the world,
Okay.
and use the name of the divine creator to open it.
$98 versus 97.
So I need to exit the game? I don't know.
Yeah, or I mean, Alt Tab could work, but I think exiting is better.
Now we
Wow.
can see chat again.
Wow.
And make sure you make a save here.
I'm scrolling through chat, and the ones like waiting for the Russian quotes, and oh, we missed some obvious ones, Kovic. Pray to the four winds.
I was thinking about that one, but I wasn't sure how it goes, so I couldn't say it.
Yeah. A very easy one from the first levels. Sophia Habgood.
I wouldn't count that one.
Yeah. Or a baleful eye.
Right, that's the follow-up to Ruby, polished like a lens.
Yeah. Take it easy, pile. Take it easy, Paul.
What's the context for that one?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Kovic, tell me again. So the name of the file was?
It bears the name of the world. Which means how the level is called. Not the game file, like outside the name. What the name of the level is.
Okay.
It's unfortunate that you couldn't see the entire parchment because of playing in 16:9, because then it would be obvious where you need to look.
Okay, Matt, you mean Matt here?
Yeah.
Okay.
The one Blue was referencing there is one of us had like, take it easy, fella. I'm no grave robber.
Okay. Okay, this one said Matt, and use the level.
Yeah, that's the one.
I need to move it from here.
So, did you see the parchment or not?
Not good enough, I think, that he...
Yeah, because it says it's drawn. It's on the parchment. It says "mud" and there's an arrow into a zip.
You mean I need to do a zip? Or
Yeah, this is actually a zip file, so you need to change the extension.
oh god. Oh, the password.
It's the name of the creator,
CRT.
as you heard in the tablets. That's why I said that you might need to write something down.
Okay, tell me. I'm already.
It's Marcus.
Okay. God. Oh,
Yeah, continue.
Capital letters matter, so try a few different versions.
And now it's very...
Okay,
I'm not being able to read it here.
okay. So I need to put this. I overwrite it, no?
Yeah.
And is it the only thing you need to do?
To finish the level, yes. And then you also get the editor as a bonus.
Oh yeah, then this thing.
But it's not the last save, this one, no?
No, you made some hard save when you exited the game.
Yeah.
So it's got some name.
I don't remember.
Maybe tap through. Yeah. Saves.
Meta. I don't remember anything. That's nuts. I never had something like this in a game.
Oh, I know a few games that do this. Like one
Like something
shot.
out of Undertale.
Yeah, and One Shot is also a game that does this.
What the heck? The script just burst into flames and vanished.
So try to exit.
Whoa, it opened.
And make a save, because the next area is dangerous, and I don't think you have healing. I mean, just a quick save would be enough, but okay.
Now, I would be very interested in doing the challenge we did tonight, Kovic. with Blue in a call. Do these enemies drop something?
They drop their weapons, but they also respawn forever.
So this is an unbeatable area?
No, you need to run away.
Oh.
And there's a hint to it early in the level as well. Or I think it was in the parchment, actually. About the well.
Mm-hmm. Ah, that's a shame. Now, very soon, and somebody posted it in our Discord, there is a YouTuber who is going to play with one of the main designers of this game through this game. So I'm very curious how that's gonna go.
Tune in 2 weeks from now for that.
Yeah. And we have to get this level under his nose. I want to know what he thinks that's now possible. Now,
What the?
Blue thinks these guys are speaking Italian. I don't recognize Italian from that.
I think they're speaking gibberish because I think this is supposed to be a Star Wars reference.
Yeah.
The
I
stream
don't.
that you referred earlier, I think it's made by a Romanian, Daniel Albu, no?
Yes. Yeah, it sounds like gibberish to me, but if you can get in touch with a fellow Romanian creator, that would be amazing, Clement.
He's in my Discord server.
Nice. Maybe you can hint to him that a custom level like this exists and either provide the stream or the GitHub repo.
Whoa, what am I? Funny how I didn't spot this before. If this is the prize, I'll lose my grant for sure. Where are the priceless artifacts? The gilded idols? The crowns of kings? Good news never travels that fast. Better get up there.
And now Indy gets to do it all over again.
Something time loop.
Yeah, and if you want all 15 treasures, now's the time to pick up 8 treasures in Canyonlands.
Blue, I think we mostly got everything from that part of dialogue. But I'm still impressed that we
What's this?
got close to 200 quotes.
Close to or beyond?
Close. 196. No, 95, sorry.
Windows 95.
Yeah. There is still another treasure.
Okay, I have 10 now.
Yeah, one is down there.
Couldn't you technically get them all? Treasures in Canyonland? Oh no. Because the block isn't pulled, right?
Yeah, the treasure that's there isn't spawned, and then the treasure in the area where you use the whip to go across, and
Yeah.
then the whip wall crashes down, that treasure also isn't present. That's
So
why it's 8 and not 10.
Clement shouldn't go up then, since there are no
He
other
should. There is
treasures.
still one treasure
Oh,
there.
the diamond, yeah.
I think it's a gold bar.
In that little niche with the spider scorpion? That's
No,
a
the
blue
one next to
diamond.
the skeleton.
Oh, yeah, that's a gold bar. Now Blue wants to see an N64 version of this level.
Yeah, you wish.
A Game Boy Color version coming very soon, and soon is relative. I wouldn't even know how you would translate this into the Game Boy Color engine.
How many people did the meta puzzle? No?
We don't know.
Well, I did.
I haven't, but
And then
from the slight clues on the Discord, I had a vague idea.
And then there are 2 people who asked me in DMs how to do it. So I graciously told them. And then yourself.
I didn't. I mean, without hints.
Yeah, but the screen resolution kind of fucked you. So
Yeah, without
you did it.
hints, I may be the only one, I think.
Yeah, maybe I will start playing in 4x3 then. It depends how the new levels will be designed. With 4x3 in mind or with 16x9 from now on.
I think they should be both, to be honest. But
It depends on who creates them. And I don't know how Ethereum plays. We know from this example that Ergon has 4x3 in mind. And myself, I mean, I also play in 4x3, so it depends on how evil I decide to be.
and knowing you, you better play 4x3 if it's a Kovic level.
I have no problem. I like 4x3. So.
You know what would be funny? If there are actually 10 treasures in this area, but 2 treasures are so sneakily re-hidden. That would be funny.
Yeah, that would be very evil. But I don't know, I'm sort of disassociated from the treasures because there's not 10 of them, so it suddenly doesn't feel real.
Yeah. And it's not like in the Game Boy Color version where Theo suddenly has 11 treasures. Still find it very funny. I was doing the old treasures runs for the Game Boy Color, and I was like, there is still a treasure here, but I have already picked up 10 treasures. What the hell is going on? So I replayed the level again, and I was in the same situation again. And I was like, there are fucking 11 treasures in this level. What? And I've always a lot of respect how you, as a moderator, check those all treasure runs, since you really need to count if every treasure is being picked up in all the levels, even if it's on the Game Boy Color version, on the Nintendo 64, or on the PC version. It sounds kind of insane. Now, speaking about things like that, Kovic, how do you go in moderating or checking runs?
Can you explain the question?
Well, as in, for example, if you would educate a new moderator on what things to look out for, or how to make things like verifying an old treasures run very easy to do, like to make sure you don't miss a treasure pickup. Knowing the game is one thing.
Right, yeah, so game knowledge is the big one. In terms of like technique, I like to watch the runs at double speed just because it goes by quicker, but the game is not fast paced really, so you can still take it in.
Yeah.
Hey.
And then for PC, the frame rate is a big one if it's behaving consistently. On N64, if they're playing on emulator, you need to pay a lot of attention because jank things could be happening. Shenanigans might be afoot on emulator.
Yeah, since you never know if it's the clean ROM or anything like that.
Or like a turbo button or something.
Yeah. That's why in my emulator I have two installs of my Game Boy Advance emulator on my PC. One for only Indiana Jones speedruns, and the other for just general gameplay. And because I'm feeling for the death of pressing the turbo button by accident, I actually mapped it to a key I usually never press on the emulator. So things like that are important as a runner as well, to make sure you abide by the rules.
About emulators, especially for N64, you get more red flags if it's an HLE emulator. Currently, we don't have any prohibitions on emulators, but somebody running with Gliden is much more suspicious than someone running with a low-level emulator plugin. So that means either they're playing with parallel in RMG or in RS. Because when you're in LLE mode, you have more trust that the game is being accurated faithfully.
Yeah. Thankfully, we don't have, well, only one that I can remember. Any cheaters/suspicious runs. We had that one Game Boy Color run of Canyonlands one time.
Right, yeah, that's the other thing. For Game Boy, you want to check for TASing, because the game is so simple, it's pretty easy to cheat with a TAS.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What now?
By the way, good night, Chris. Good night.
Good night, man.
Sophia Hapgood.
Hello, Indy. Been a while.
I'll say, what brings you out west? Some psychic premonition about the treasures I should have found?
Oh, you missed that one.
These wonderful potsherds.
Yeah.
It's the new thinking in archaeology. Find
This
some
one
useless
too.
debris, analyze it, understand prehistory. Kind of noble, don't you think?
There's an
On
iron
that one.
curtain coming down on Europe, Indy.
Not
The
this one.
Russians are taking over.
I read the papers.
Want a real
This
one we
history,
missed.
Noble? We need your help.
Uh-huh.
This one?
Who's we?
When I joined
This
during
one?
the war, it was the OSS.
Also
now
this
President
one?
Truman calls us the Central Intelligence Agency.
Is that what you're up to these days? Soviet sabotage? Atomic secrets?
This one? Holy shit!
Don't be silly. We've got whole battalions for that. It's my job to worry about more unusual activity, such as this dig site on the Euphrates River south of Baghdad.
Babylon.
Remember your Bible? That's where mortals raised the Tower of Babel to invade heaven.
Well,
I never
those
noticed, but
look
the
like the ruins of a
geometry on the
civilization.
photo
You
is
said you're
different than the
operating
final
like a
level.
tower.
Very good,
Yeah.
Dr. Jones. You're looking at the brainchild of
We-
Gennady Volodnikov
we
of
missed
the Leningrad
most
Physics
of
College.
this.
He thinks there's some truth
What?
to the biblical legend.
And she's just yapping on and on. I was supposed to
He's a
remember that
physicist
shit.
who studies manifolds
Yeah.
and hyperspace. Quirky theoretical stuff.
Now, what's a guy like that doing in Babylon?
Not sure. All we really know is he thinks the atom bomb is a joke.
Then why isn't the world laughing?
Indy, suppose the tower housed some deadly force no one else had ever heard of. Something as dangerous as nuclear fission.
And the Babylonians tore it down for reasons not discussed in the good book.
Exactly.
It's an amusing theory, but as you can see, I've got troubles of my own.
You don't think I flew out here from Washington just to relieve your boredom, I hope. This came from the Russian dig site.
Somebody made a mistake. This looks like part of a steam engine, maybe a locomotive from the last century.
There's no mistake. We've dated the thing. It's 2,600 years old.
Really? Look at that little wheel spin. How'd you find it?
Come on, Indy, we're the CIA.
We have
We have
spies. Look at that cloud breaking up.
But I didn't found all the treasures, no? Oh, 15, yeah.
Yeah, you did. So
Yeah.
it's finishable, isn't it, Clement?
Man, I'm sure I would not finish that because I was not expecting this kind of puzzle, the meta one. I never encountered something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first time, so I don't know. Maybe if I don't think so, but it's an amazing level. I must admit that this game got a release of the editor like no other. It's amazing.
Yeah, exactly. I'm very curious to see what's next. I hope for the love of God that when the actual level editor fully releases, open source releases, that people make more levels or do some interesting experiments, since this has so much potential.
Now everyone needs to do something to make this more known to the people, no?
Like I said, I will write an article about it.
Yeah. And yeah, I think it's an interesting subject for that stream that we'll have in 2 weeks' time. With, that Daniel Albu will have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I am patiently awaiting the release of the code so that I can start hacking at it to hopefully improve the user experience for the editor. And if you want to follow my journey of trying to learn how to control that thing, then we have a new channel in the Discord server called Level Editor.
Yeah.
That is targeted for people to post how they create levels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, I will
And
add an invite if you send me for.
it's already in our group chat here.
Yeah, when you read back the chat, you will see the link
Okay.
there.
And if you linked to the come on, say it, Jonesy.
The level
If you,
itself, I mean?
yeah, the README also has a link to mine and Kovic, their tools in the README. So
Yeah. I will add it now.
he is adding it as we speak, people. So if you're interested, refresh the page in a moment, and it will be in the description. I find it very interesting how that speedrunning Discord first started out as a speedrunning Discord, and then it's much more than that now. We have close to 200, I think. And I see what you just posted in chat, Kovic, and yes, your tool is better, but it's not. In my eyes, it's not which one is better than the other one. It was a fun challenge also for me to create something in PowerShell.
Yeah, I would like to thank you for posting that you're gonna make it, which actually kicked my butt to actually make it something myself and actually make like a GUI, because I normally don't write GUI.
Yeah, after you did your GUI, I improved my GUI version and I converted my PS1 script to an exe. So you both have the script version to run, you can run, and the exe version you can run.
But we need two versions. I mean, what's the point to have two
I mean, it
tools?
was just a task for each of us to program something
Yeah.
because we wanted to. And
Yeah.
I
No,
mean, I
I
would
mean,
say I would say overall, competition is a good thing. It motivated
Mhm.
both of us to improve our tools than they would be otherwise.
True. And we both gave each other feedback on tools. Like I saw Kovic implementing certain things, and I played around with his tool and gave him some pointers like errors I found. And now we both have two really strong tools. The only thing I still need to implement is the installing mod button, and it's not that I can't do it, it's I'm lazy.
I hope this will grow in the future. So that's why I prefer to have only one good tool that has many features. So maybe many more people working on the same tool is better than doing more tools.
If anybody has a feature request or finds a bug, then drop an issue on the GitHub repository.
Yeah, goes for both tools.
Okay. Well,
And it's like Kovic said, it's just we both want to write a tool, and Kovic can't write PowerShell and I can't write C.
yeah. Who can write Pascal? I think everyone.
Hey, look,
Nobody.
something over there.
You didn't do Pascal in school? Because it's used. I mean, when I was little, it was used to teach Pascal. Basically, it was used in school. I don't know how it is now. High school, I mean. Kovic, did you do any Pascal?
No, I didn't.
No?
You know what they taught me in school? Java.
Same here, actually.
Yeah, but I'm older than you, much older. So that's why, basically.
Not that much older. Come on.
But even then, I remember that we had some jokes with our teacher. Come on, with this language. It's old. It's not good.
My man.
We want to do C.
You know what one course was for me when I was studying networking? one course was teaching COBOL. And I know the financial sector runs on it, but for the love of God, upgrade your shit.
They're desperately trying to, as far as I know. But rewriting the code is pain.
Yeah, and the scripts in COBOL I wrote is just funny. But
Anyway,
the first
sorry.
program the first program I created was an Access database and a lot of VBA scripting, a lot of macros. That was fun.
Actually, Pascal, it was, I think it still is very good to learn for the first time, to have the first contact with algorithm. It's good.
I don't
this
know
point of
enough
view.
about Pascal to comment on that one.
But it's not object-oriented.
Fuck that language.
There is a derived fork of Pascal called Object Pascal, which introduces the object-oriented paradigms.
And this is what this is used. This editor used.
I don't think so. The code I saw from like an old version of the editor that's only for Dark Forces 2, that looked to me like regular free Pascal.
Yeah, crazy. I'm curious to see when it will be released. Yeah.
Because I think they used the Lazarus IDE to develop it, because I saw also the Lazarus template files for the graphical interface.
Yeah. When I'm looking at this IDE looks so old.
There's probably a VS Code plugin for Pascal.
Yeah. Since you are a coder somewhat as well, Clement, which IDE do you use?
It depends. On what last time I don't even remember what I used. They are the products from Jetstorm, if I remember correctly.
Isn't it JetBrains?
JetBrains, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm a heavy Visual Studio or Visual Studio Code user.
Yeah, but I was coding more on PHP, and I like their tool. They have a PHP Storm, which is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's to each their own. And for the record, Kovic, I just opened my VS Code in the marketplace, and there is a Pascal plugin for VS Code, so that will be interesting.
I don't think they have something for Pascal, to be honest.
No, they have.
JetBrains, they don't.
Yeah, they don't have a JetBrains. No.
They don't. No. But VS Code has a plugin. Several of them.
For Delphi, I don't know. Delphi is still a thing. I don't think so.
Yeah, they have extensions for Delphi. VS Code. That too.
Yeah, that's basically Pascal.
There is a lot of extensions, but I mostly use the extensions for PHP, Python, and PowerShell.
Kovic, during the stream, you said that there is a model for training. You can use now that model to which was used for the voice.
The voice lines.
Yeah. It's available.
Not at the moment.
Okay. No, I asked only for adding some other links to this stream.
Mhm.
But yeah, interesting. It's really nice this that we
True.
can have this now, so easy.
Mhm.
I mean, we have that Tomb Raider AI, no episodes.
They are fully made by AI. Joke.
Yeah. Look, we did a really long stream, no? It's 5 hours and a
Yeah.
half, no?
Exactly.
At least I didn't make it 6 hours, but probably by myself.
Almost like the whole time that one of the people ran around in Canyonlands finding the cracked wall.
I don't know. This is like it's a very, very good level, like a training level of what you can do to, I mean, to think outside the limits that the original game had. So from now on, I think we'll see more interesting levels. I hope. I really hope it will be wonderful if we'll have something
Same
like
here.
that. And of course, we'll try them on this channel for sure.
If the next level that comes out is going to be by me, the Tomb Raider 1 Caves remake, it's going to be so tame in comparison.
That one, it's really, I mean, it's not that, it's small, I mean. Now it will be a really interesting one for popularizing the editor, I think.
Or make a level where you can die, and the objective is you need to die.
With all the secrets and stuff, it will be nice. That one. Okay, thank you very much for being with us tonight. Thank you, Neko. Thank you, Kovic. It was a great pleasure to have you again with us. And
it was an amazing stream. I
yeah.
loved the people in chat too, so thank you everybody for watching.
And go to the indie Discord and let's make this thing grow.
And check out Kovic, his playthrough from the level, and very soon I will post an article on my blog about it. I don't know if Kovic is going to post his VODs from the level to his YouTube channel, but we shall all see.
We'll see. We'll see you next week. We'll have on Thursday, I guess. Or
Thursday, Friday, and
no. Also Wednesday, if it's possible.
Okay. We
Wednesday.
do a Desperados stream, and now
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait until Blue ups the counter in chat. A Commando stream and a Tomb Raider stream.
We should finish Tomb Raider basically next time.
Yes.
Okay.
And after that, we might take a break from Tomb Raider. Which we're gonna take a picture maybe after that.
Yeah.
Of ghosts.
We'll see. Project Zero. It's on our list, and also Outcast. The shooter
Outlaws.
from Outlaws. Sorry, Outcast. It's
Outcast
another one.
is a very different game.
Yeah, but it's a very good game.
Exactly.
Okay, that's it for tonight. See you next time.
See you next time, guys, girls,
Bye-bye.
and everything in between.
Bye.
Bye.